That needs to move over here. Let's see. We live? We're live. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Aquilon here, and welcome back to each and every one of you. And of course, if you're watching this over on YouTube, please remember to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Most importantly, hit the link in the description down below, because it is always better when it's live. So come join us over on Twitch. Today's going to be fucking amazing. Happy Tuesday to each and every one of you. Start of the week. Always good. Good to start the week strong, head into it. I know Mondays is supposed to be the start of the week, but let's be real. Most of us would wish Mondays not exist. So let's just make Tuesday start of the week. Monday is a free day. We don't do much on a Monday. Even if you do go into work, you know it is, you sort of just pass everything off to Tuesday because Monday fucking blows. So yeah, here we are. First day of the week. Happy streaming, ladies and gentlemen. Just waiting for people to sort of filter in. We're early again today. I swear to God, at this pace, we're eventually going to start the fucking streams before I wake up. We're a while early today, actually. We're about 2 hours earlier than what I usually start, and about an hour earlier than what I've been starting at the last few days. So I'm just edging it earlier and earlier. Eventually, I'm going to start at 8 a.m. in the mornings. I'm just pushing it earlier and earlier, you know, getting everyone used to it, getting everyone sort of filtering in and sort of going, oh my God, I need to wake up earlier. Aquilon starts streaming very early now. So, you know, sort of going back and forth really with that one. But we are waiting for people to filter in. We're waiting for the stream to figure out that it's fucking live, sending out those notifications. Hopefully people join. Hopefully we're not so early that people are going, oh, I'm still sleeping, not coming to watch you now. Mr. Smokin', how you doing, brother? As I say it, first people fucking start coming in. Happy to have you here, Mr. Smokin'. I was starting to go crazy, talking to myself. I ran out of things to say when it's just me. It's very difficult to stream when it's only you in the fucking chat. Very difficult, very hard. So, happy to have you here, bro. Alright, let's do that message to everyone, saying, hey guys, we're fucking live, let's go. And then we'll do this message to everyone to say, hey, we're live. Let's go. Let's do this thing. Let's do this. Let's do this. I have some very interesting stuff planned for today. Some new stuff, actually. Sober, how you doing, brother? Happy to have you here. Notification gang. I'm assuming most of the people that is alive and awake right now would probably be European. I don't imagine there's many Americans in the chat right now. I was here, been waiting like 30 minutes, but I had to run, get a new 2-liter. Great minds, bro. I still have a little bit here that I have to finish before I can, you know, switch to the new cold one. Miss Mage, how you doing? I still have to finish this little bit, but then I'm switching to the new one. Let's just make some fucking space on this desk. The desk's getting very cluttered and crowded. Hello to you, Miss Mage. What time is it in America right now? It should be, like, I'm assuming you're East Coast? Because I'm assuming West Coast is still asleep. 28 Fahrenheit here, everything is cold. I hate you, Mr. Smokin'. I fucking hate you. I wish I could live in very, very cold conditions. It would be amazing. 4:51 a.m. Jesus. I'm an NA. Only time I can get into these Final Fantasy queues. Watching the normal VOD right now. Pretty cool how you guys disagree, but talk through it. So before, I enjoyed the conversation exactly because of that. It's one of the reasons I've always wanted to hang out with Noble. He seems like a pretty level-headed guy. And he exceeded basically every single one of my expectations. Like, just 100%. Just blew past it. No, I went into the conversation with Noble, not really, because I've never actually spoken to Noble. I've hung out in his streams, and I obviously watched these videos for a very long time, but I don't know what to expect. Just going into that stream with Noble, was it going to be a case of, you know, I say something and he goes, actually, no, screw you, that's wrong. And it wasn't that at all. It was a very fun, interesting conversation. I think in many ways, it showed people how to disagree with stuff. Like how you can actually disagree with people on things without fucking screaming at them, right? Stoned Rejects, thanks for the follow, bro. Thank you. Alex, how you doing, brother? I think it showed people how how you can disagree and still be okay with it, which is one of the things most people don't fucking realize, right? Most people don't realize that it is okay for two people to have different opinions on something and they can still get along and still get to a point where maybe they don't agree with one another 100%, but they agree enough to the point where it doesn't matter, right? To the point where they can sort of agree to disagree or at least reach some kind of common ground. There's a bunch of content creators that I probably wouldn't have on my show, just because I think those disagreements would be disagreements that just it will eventually just derail into those disagreements. And those conversations will just go nowhere, which is oftentimes, I don't know, there was a while ago, good morning, Stoned Rejects, happy to have you at the stream, brother. A while ago, I had this, I was watching this podcast between two people, and it was one of the hardest, it was Sam Harris and Jordan Peterson. It was their podcast. It's like very old, right? The podcast itself is like fucking probably a year and a half old. But I respect both Jordan Peterson and Sam Harris very much. But it was one of the hardest podcasts I've ever watched in my life. I couldn't get through it. I got like halfway in. Janine, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. It was one of the hardest podcasts I've ever watched in my life because eventually it just derailed into them disagreeing with one another. And as the audience member, you're sitting there going, fuck, this is awkward. So you never want that, right? You want a good conversation that flows where if we disagree and we move on, or we disagree and we sort of clarify. Because a lot of it is just clarification. If you watch the podcast, there's a lot of times where, and I sort of do this, I am very guilty of this. It's something that I should at least be cognizant of. I do it in videos as well, right? Where I'll explain something or I'll give my thoughts on something, but I'll sort of do it very lackluster, right? So I'll just sort of go, yeah, this is what I think, and obviously this is what it is, right? Without actually explaining like exactly how I got to that thought process. So the other person hears it, and they're like, wait, that makes no sense. What are you saying? And then when they reply to me, I'm like, okay, wait, it's very clear you misunderstood what I said. And it's not actually that they misunderstood what I said. I never fucking said it, right? I never explained exactly what I mean, because in my head it made sense, right? It makes sense because I know what I want to say, and I don't think I necessarily have to explain it to everyone. So there were a lot of times where Noble would go, wait, I don't agree, and then as soon as I clarify, he's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So I should actually be cognizant of that, right? I should remember that not everyone lives in my head, and not everyone sees things. Not everyone knows what I'm saying without me actually saying this is what I'm saying. But this is just what happens because I tend to I sometimes think faster than what I speak. So the words coming out of my mouth is like fucking like a year behind. Yeah. So I just skip over a bunch of information and context because in my head I've already explained it. Right. It's already done. Don't worry about it. I wonder sometimes if that doesn't have to do with the fact that I'm not native English. So English is my first language. So I wonder sometimes if that doesn't have something to do with it, where because I'm not native English, I do take longer to sort of express certain thoughts in English than what I would necessarily in Afrikaans. Right? So if I'm speaking Afrikaans, that's my first language. That's how I think. That's I'm done. I'm like over the point where I still say things in Afrikaans and then translate it in my own head. Like I no longer do that. I think in English when I speak English, but I still think there might be that barrier where I don't necessarily. But yeah, there are content creators that I don't think I would talk to on stream because I think it would be very awkward for the community to actually follow that conversation and pay attention to that conversation. So yeah. It is what it fucking is, at the end of the day. I totally get that. I do the same shit sometimes. Oh, yeah. Julie, how you doing? Oh, he does stream when I'm normally asleep. Now I know why I'm a stream, sadly. Julie, I do apologize for that. I've been through no fault of my own. I refuse to take any blame for this. But I have been streaming earlier and fucking earlier, just because I'm bored. I realize that most people are aware, or most people want me to start streaming about 2 hours from now. But then I'm just going to sit here for 2 hours and don't know what the fuck to do with myself. Because it's too little time to play something like Death Stranding on the second channel. It's too much time to just sit and say, I'll have a cigarette and wait. So it's sort of like the 2 hours is a long time, but it's not long enough. So I don't know what to do. So I just go, fuck it, I'll go live and we'll see how that goes. Plus, people told me that I have to be wary of the queues. Apparently the queues are heavy. They're not that heavy. I got in immediately. So it's all good. It's all good in the fucking hood. Did a good job, man. It takes time to get used to having a guest on. Completely different from going solo. So fucking true. I think the most interesting collaborations are with creators that mostly agree but have one major difference in opinion. So don't read either that or Aluminia. Thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Either that or people that is adult enough to understand that people can have different opinions, right? I think the biggest reason why we oftentimes find ourselves incapable of actually having conversations with people, and this goes that like this permeates this permeates everything, right? Be it politics, be it cultural, be it societal, be it gaming, be it whatever, right? Most people do not debate or discuss in order to learn or in order to sort of convey information. The vast majority of people debate or discuss to change the other person's mind, because before they even enter the conversation, they've made up their mind as to who this person is, right? I'm sure in this chat there are Democrats and Republicans, and I'm pretty sure whenever you meet someone that you know is a Democrat or Republican, whoever is the opposite of you, you immediately have an idea in your mind of who this fucking person is, right? You've made up your mind already. Like, you've decided this person is the enemy. So at that point, walk away. There's no discussion to have. You're not going to change each other's mind because you're not going into that discussion with an open mind. You're going into that discussion basically to tell this guy how stupid he is, right? Regardless of where the other side falls, right? It's so funny to me as someone who stands completely in the middle, right? I have zero political affiliations. I just want to have politics die a miserable, horrible death. Like, genuinely, I wouldn't mind if I saw Congress and the White House tomorrow blow up. It'd be a blessing. My parliament can blow up alongside it. How about we just blow up all of the government buildings in the world? That'd be amazing, right? I would literally think that's the greatest thing ever. But as someone that stands thoroughly in the middle, it's so funny to me when I hear Democrats go, "Oh my God, Republicans are so fucking stupid and uneducated." And then the Republicans say the exact same thing about the Democrats. And I'm like, you're both stupid. Like, you're both fucking moronic. The fact that you can't see that is the funniest shit to me. Because at least with me, I can say I am stupid, but I don't broadcast my stupidity, right? The problem with people that vote is that they're stupid and they show other people how stupid they are because they think their vote is actually going to change something. And it's like, lol, fucking illegal. At least I don't showcase it, right? At least when voting time comes around, I'm one of those guys where people can still wonder, right? Who's that guy who said, I'm trying to think, I think it was some US president that said, rather keep quiet and make people wonder whether you're stupid than open your mouth and remove all doubt, right? That's sort of the idea that I get from most people in this world, right? When they just sort of go, like, judge the other side, and someone on the outside is sitting there going, yeah, should really not be judging. Like, how's about we just keep quiet, eh? Like, let's not throw stones whilst living in glass houses. Came to rewatch an old stream, but this is even better. Matt Sweeney, how you doing, brother? Thanks for the first time chat, man. Don't think that was a president, but I know the quote. I think it was a president. Could have been someone else. I genuinely don't know. I just remember hearing it. Could have been Lincoln, right? Could not have been. I don't know. If I knew how I knew most things, I'd only be able to know half as much as I know. And I already don't know that much. So that'd be dangerous, right? Because I would then also have to remember all the things that I know and where I know them from. So quoting my sources is not something I do. Have a good stream, Akko. Beta, bye chat. Julie, Chris, take care of yourself. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you here. Life sucks dick. Oh my god. Amen to that, brother. Amen to that. How you doing? Actually, life kind of rocks. It's the people that suck dick in life that makes it sort of shitty, right? But life itself is fucking perfect. Can you imagine if there was no people? Life would be great. The issue is people. You go out, you're in a good mood, and then you see a people, and you're like, fuck! God damn it! It's the bad mood, because there's always some people that's just a fucking moron, right? Always someone that's just a moron. I went out today, earlier, right? Because I needed to buy food for tonight. I'm having barbecue again. That's now, like, it's almost 2 weeks of barbecue every night. I have a stove. I have an oven. Fuck it. Nuts to that. I'm making fire like my caveman ancestors used to do. When they discovered fire, obviously. So yeah, I'm doing much of that. So I went out. I wanted to go buy some food. And I saw... I don't know quite how to describe this. Like, just let me try. Mini Cooker, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. I saw a person having trouble understanding how... Now, keep in mind, I don't much care for this, nor do I care if the people do it or not. But you know those, outside of every shop, there's like these bottles with hand disinfectant that you sort of have to spray in order to enter, right? At least in South Africa, you can't enter without spraying it on your hands. I saw someone genuinely couldn't figure out how that fucking thing works. Like, every single bottle in South Africa has a little thing that you can step on with your foot that makes it spray out of the bottle, right? This person was spending about 30 seconds looking for, like, tissue so that they could take the tissue and press the bottle on the top, which is far more effort because literally that entire mechanism that you're pressing at the top was built so that you can step on the bottom and it will spray out. Then this guy, finally, they're sort of doing that, right? And I'm still going... Do you see the fucking pedal on the floor? Like, do you see that there's... What's the pedal for? What's the pedal for? Explain to me, please, sir. There's a massive pedal with a fucking foot on it. What is that for? No, screw it. It's not saying anything. Let's just watch this guy suffer in silence, right? And then he stands there. And so here's what I do, right? I step on it once. It puts a little on my hand. Done. Yeah? This guy sprays his hand... bit by bit, like on the fingers, up top. He's just holding his hand, fucking taking that hand through, and then switching the tissues to this hand, and then the other hand is now going through the motions, and his hands are fucking dripping wet at the end of it, and I'm like, overkill. What the fuck are you doing? Like, this is not the time to cleanse yourself. Just put some shit on your hands and fucking go in. What are you doing? And there's people standing behind him, right? They want to get in. But they have to wait for this fucking asshole because he doesn't know how the bottle works. So that annoyed me. That annoyed me. At the same time, I was sort of like, where the fuck is my camera when I need it? It would have been great to capture this guy on film, put it online as the greatest idiot I've seen today. So yeah, that was very interesting. Echo, did you get the message? What is your item level and level in Final Fantasy? What is my item level in Final Fantasy? Jesus. I don't know. Let's see. What's my item level? 119? And my level is 53. Doomhammer, how you doing, brother? Tech Priest, how you doing? Mipster, how you doing? I'm glad people suck dick. I like it very much because I'm on the other side of the D. Hey, Mipster, if you enjoy getting your dick sucked by society, I'm not going to judge. Eddie Barbos, how you doing, bro? But Smogon, I don't think I would like that either. Because for all the idiots that is in the world, there are also some really cool people in the world, right? So sure, there are idiots, but there's also cool people. And remember, you'd miss out on the cool people too. Like all those people that make you laugh and sort of make you enjoy your life, you'd miss out on those people too. Is that what you want? Space Knight, how you doing, brother? Anyways, how's everyone doing? Fuck it, I've been here. We've been here for almost 20 minutes and I've spent the whole 20 minutes talking about myself. How's everyone in chat doing? What's your life like? Are you having fun? Are you having a good week? Christmas is coming up. Have you put up your lights yet? Haven't you put up your lights yet? When are you putting up your lights? What's happening in your life? Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Family trouble, wife trouble, husband trouble? I want to hear all of it. Let's go, chat. Fill me in. We're keeping it together because of the cool people? True. I just wish everyone was cool as me. My dad died in July. My mom is now terminally ill. Jesus, CDJ, can we get some love in chat? Can we get some love in chat for CDJ? Hearts everywhere. Bro, praying for a recovery for your mother. And if not, at least that she doesn't suffer. I am so fucking sorry, dude. Never a good time to get news like that. But specifically shit, right? When you're, like, it's the festive season and now you're going through that. I'm so fucking sorry, dude. But me and the community, we're here for you, bro. So if you need to talk, you know exactly where to find me. My DMs are always open. I don't like Christmas. They always trigger my depression. Jesus, Alex, why? Alex B, how you doing, brother? I'm living in a moving box, literally sitting at the dining table of my computer. The bed isn't even done yet. Priorities, right? Alex, don't even fucking talk to me about that shit. So my house, my entire house has not been unpacked yet. Just last night, I was looking at my house and I thought to myself, yeah, I can never get married. There is not a woman in this world that would be okay with my living situation. The fact that I've been living here for almost 2 weeks now. Is it almost 2 weeks? I want to say almost 2 weeks. Well, actually a week and a bit, right? But the fact that I've been living here for so fucking long and I still haven't unpacked. Like, not a thing. All of the moving boxes are still on the floor. The kitchen table still looks exactly the same it looked when I took you guys on the house tour last week. Exactly the same. Literally every single plastic bag that was on the kitchen table last week is still on the fucking kitchen table. It's still exactly where I put it. Well, I didn't even put it there, but I left it there, right? I haven't changed the fucking thing. I keep looking at my house and I keep going. Like I'm hoping for that, you know, that slow unpack? You guys know what that is, right? Guys will know what this is. I'm sure most girls don't do this, but guys will know exactly what I'm talking about. That slow unpack where you sort of go, eventually everything will be unpacked as I unpack things when I need it, right? So as soon as I need something, I'll go look for it in the box. I'll find it and then it will be out of the box, right? And slowly but surely, all the boxes will fucking clear and eventually I'll be moved in. Because obviously I don't wash the thing after I've used it and throw it back in the box, right? Then it goes into a spot and that's now its spot. But until such time, it'll be in the box until it's unpacked. That's my life right now. Moment, I'm not like that. I'm not like that. The only thing I unpacked as soon as I could was my PC. That's it. Like that went up immediately. Everything else, so here's the thing. I don't like dirty places. I can't live in a place that's dirty. Yeah? But I do not have a problem living in a place that's a mess. It can be messy. It just can't be dirty. So I don't want, like, plates with food lying around and fucking growing their own food and shit, right? That I don't want. But if it's messy, who gives a fuck, dude? I don't care. It doesn't make me depressed at all if a place is messy. everything else. I couldn't unpack my PC in the first 30 minutes. I had to wait 3 days, almost 3 days, before I could unpack my PC, which was really fucking sad. But, you know, I had to do it. Had to wait. Agree with you, Echo? Macy don't mind? Nah, Macy is cool. Look, it is more fun when everything is neat and tidy. And it's easier to keep things that way. But here's the problem. Like, bro, nothing could have prepared me for this. Growing up is the biggest fucking trap. If we have any viewers that is under 18, first and foremost, what the fuck are you doing on this channel? You should not be here, right? This is not the channel for you. I'm going to teach you the wrong things very early in life. You're going to lose so many friends. But anyways, if we do, growing up is a trap. There's a couple of things that no one ever tell you. Like, yes, of course, you see these people out and about living their best adult lives, and you think to yourself, man, it would be cool if I could walk into a shop and buy cigarettes without being questioned, or alcohol without being questioned, or driving, or I could have sex without people judging me. Like, yeah, you think all those things are cool, but there's things that no one prepares you for. Like, not a single person have told me ever that keeping your house clean is a daily fucking thing. Like, it turns out you can't just clean your kitchen once a week. Within a day, the kitchen gets dirty and then you have to clean it. No one told me that floors need to be mopped and broomed literally every single day, else it gets dirty. I was never informed of this shit. It literally is an endless battle of just having to clean things the whole time just so that they're clean. And this is now, like, when I was little, who gave a fuck? Like, when I was little, the kitchen was just magically clean. Like, I would wake up in the morning and the kitchen would be clean. My mother cleaned it. My bedroom, like, my bed would just magically be made because my mother made it. Things just happen by magic. Now that I'm grown up, you have to do those things yourself. And I don't need to tell any of you, but it is sort of, it's fucking depressing. Like, you just woke up, you're not in the mood, now you have to make your bed. Fuck, you know, I don't want to. But if you don't make the bed, you feel sort of like just weird. Things just don't work out. Then you walk into the kitchen, it's a fucking mess. That depresses you immediately, right? Or you're walking on the floor and you can feel shit under your feet. You guys all know what I'm talking about, right? You're walking on the tiled floor and you can sort of feel the dust underneath your feet and you're like, oh, fuck, this is fucking disgusting. Can't walk like this, right? And then, of course, you throw on your slops or your flip-flops or something just so that you don't have to deal with that right now. You'll deal with that a little bit later. For now, the flip-flops keep shit away. Mickey Moto, you can go fuck yourself right there. How you doing, brother? And then here's the thing that actually, I would say, from my own perspective, is perhaps the biggest lie, or at least lie by omission, of growing up, and that is bulls. It doesn't matter how hard your life is. It doesn't matter, like, the things that you have to pay. The companies that want the bulls want them regardless of how much money you have in your bank account. Even if you only have $500 left for the rest of the month, and all of your bulls come down to $499, they will take $499 of your fucking dollars, and the bank will go, good luck eating on that $1. Let's see how far you can stretch it. And you're like, there's 20 days left. I'm fucked. There's no way this dollar is going 20 fucking days. And then you start phoning up your friends and going, hey, we should really hang out tonight. How about dinner? Just start eating at other people's homes until you get your next paycheck. No one fucking prepares you for this shit. Like, not a single person. And actually, I think the one thing that is better as a kid... Now, Chad, I would like to hear what you guys think is better as a kid that you didn't think would be this way as an adult. Is making friends. And I don't mean the sort of meme thing. It is hard making friends as an adult. As a kid, it was easy, right? You just had friends. I don't even know how I made my fucking friends. I just had them. Maybe we were all playing in the sandbox and a new kid started joining us in the sandbox and he became one of our friends, right? There was no discussions about this. But then when you're older, there's no sandbox, right? There's like no place that you can go play with other adults and become friends with those adults. So it's basically just whatever friends you have is the friends that you fucking have, right? Like that's it. You can't make new friends. So I'm sort of like, I don't know. It's weird. It's fucking weird, bro. Being an adult is a lie. You should not want to grow up. And if you do have to grow up, do what I did. Get yourself a job that allows you to be a kid. Like, no one questions me. No one questions me. People might look at me and go, oh my God, dude, you have no responsibility. What do you do for a living? I'm like, I'm a gamer. And I, oh, okay. That explains that. Which is my advice to all of you. Of course, I'm not going to sit here and just be negative. I'll give you guys advice. Best life advice you can ever get. Pay attention, write this down, record this if you need to. But this is, as far as I'm concerned, the way to ensure a happy life. Are you guys listening? Are you like quiet people down if you need to? But this is very important. You really have to fucking pay attention to this, because this really is the golden ticket to happiness. Through and through. Live your life in such a way that you never set higher expectations in the minds of other people than what is absolutely the bare minimum required to be part of society. 100%. This is the rule to happiness. If you set expectations too high, you will be required to stick to said expectations, which just creates a whole lot of fucking work for you. What you want to do is you want to set those expectations that other people have of you to the bare fucking minimum. Like if you can get as close to zero expectations, like if you can get zero expectations, do that. That's like the best thing you can do. But even if you can't just get zero, like even if it's just a little expectation they have of you, make sure that it's always expectations that you can reach without breaking a sweat. Anything else is too much. So basically, the way to achieve this is if someone sort of asks you for a favor, right? They want you to do something for them. Don't do it immediately. Never do it immediately. Because now there's an expectation. People know that you are reliable, which means they're going to ask you in the future to do them favors. No, you wait and wait and wait. You make them ask you a couple of times, listen, have you done that already? Have you done that already? And if you can push it to the point where they go, fuck it, I'll do it myself, that's winning, right? Without losing the friend, right? So you kind of have to gauge. Some people you can push to the point where they go, I'll do it myself. Never mind. Sorry for asking you, right? Other people, you do that. So for example, if it's your wife, fuck, that's a difficult one. If it's your wife, you want to push it to the point where she kind of goes, fuck it, I'll do it myself, but not to the point where she goes, fuck it, I'll do it myself, I need a new husband, right? That's too far. You've pushed it too far. So you sort of have to pick your battles in that regard. But yeah, right to the point where they either go, fuck it, I'll do it myself, or they're close to saying, fuck it, I'll do it myself. Because if you can get them close to that point, they're going to be less likely to ask you in the future to do them a favor. Never do it immediately, because you're setting yourself up for failure, because you're not always going to be able to do it immediately, right? That is the secret to happiness. Because eventually you reach a point, I'm at that point in my life, almost no one asks me favors. They don't ask me favors because they know I'm probably not going to do it. Or if I'm going to do it, it's going to be way too late. So, for example, I'm supposed to send, and this is the little thing, right? It's a very little thing. I'm supposed to send my number and my brother's numbers to the lady at the agency so that she can add our numbers to the gate so that we can phone to open the gate if deliveries arrive. I was supposed to do this last week, Friday already. It is Tuesday. At some point, my brothers will do it themselves, and then I wouldn't have to do it, right? So I'm just waiting at this point for someone to go, have you done that already? I mean, go, oh, I forgot, sorry. And then they go, fuck it, I'll do it myself. So, always keep them expectations as low as possible. You don't want to push it. Don't let people expect more from you than what is absolutely bare minimum and necessary. Don't have to do it for yourself. For yourself, you can do whatever the fuck you want. But don't let other people think that you can do more than what you're capable of. There's no way you're serious? I swear to God, I am serious. This is literally how I live my life. I don't do things for people. Like, if it's something that I feel comfortable enough with, I'll even tell you that I'm not doing it. Like, I'm usually very straightforward on most things. Like, I'll tell you straight up, no, I'm not doing that. You can do it. It's fine. No, I don't like doing things. Miss Main, it absolutely is, yeah. Absolutely. No time machine, that's an advice I needed 12 years ago. Oh, Mipster, what did you do wrong? What did you do wrong? You pushed your wife too far, didn't you? Gentlemen, when it's your wife, I think the rules change. I don't have a wife, so I don't quite know what the rules are. But I think the rules change when it's your wife. Like, your wife is difficult, right? You kind of maybe want to set some expectations, because the problem with your wife is other men might be setting expectations for her that you're not setting, which would make you look stupid in her eyes, and then maybe she leaves you for another man, right? So maybe with her, you can put some expectations. Like, there you can put some effort into it. I think getting a... So how many people in chat right now have a job that they love? How many of you in chat have a job that you absolutely adore? Like, you enjoy your job for whatever reason. Different elements of your job, maybe. It doesn't have to be everything, but there are elements of your job that you really enjoy. Jojo, how you doing? Love my job? Meh. Entertainment business? Yep. I have a job that's comfortable, but don't love it. Start fixing cars. Now I have an auto repair shop, and I have to do everything there. Everything here. But Mipster, do you enjoy your job? Is the question. Do you actually like your job? Plays down with all my coworkers still inside. I'm a student. Long story short, I just play video games all day. So that's how it's supposed to be. That's what I did when I went to study. The reason I asked you for your item level and level, Akko, is because I am now level 54 with an item level of 113 in Final Fantasy. Nice, King Julian. So you may be able to join if we go to Coils of Bahamut later today. Jade, that sounds like a good job. If you can play video games all day, you absolutely should. True. So how many people in chat loathe their job? Like, you absolutely fucking hate your job. You can't stand your job. There must be some of you. Don't lie. There must be some of you. So my question... Actually, I hate my previous job. I don't look forward to mine, but I wouldn't say I hate it. I enjoy fixing cars. I don't enjoy talking to stupid people all day, cleaning after my colleagues. As my husband, he's in construction and is looking to get out. There's a lot of people, I think, like that, just getting hard on from fantasizing about the place burning down as loathing count. Yes, it does. Metroplex, how you doing, bro? I did, but then I realized it's not the job itself, but people around me. Sometimes the people can be the reason you hate the job, sure. My answer to that, right? You know, it's funny. I had the same job. The problem is the pressure. It's not the job. Oh, yeah, Jane. I have brothers that works in data analytics, and the pressure, like, they all love the job. It's the pressure of the job, right? It's the fact that 8 o'clock in the evening, a client phones you and the data isn't working, and you're up till 11, 12, 1 o'clock in the morning trying to figure out why the data isn't working. And then you still have other work, right? Best thing you can do is just accept it and leave it if you don't like it. Easier said than done, I know. I would say it's not about accepting it, right? Actually, you're right, and to some extent, you're more right than you realize, Matt. So you basically have two options in life. If you're unhappy with something, you either have to reach the point of complete and utter acceptance, right? Because the thing that's making you unhappy is the resistance. It's not the thing. Resistance is what the Buddhists actually believe this. The Buddhists believe that all unhappiness stems from resistance. Not from the situation that you have within your life, but the resistance to the situation in your life, right? So you keep resisting it, and therefore it makes you unhappy. According to the Buddhist masters, you can be happy with everything and anything in life, as long as you learn to accept the thing in your life, right? Now, I don't know if that's true. I have no idea. What I can tell you is it's probably more true than untrue. Because I've experienced it to my own life. So you have to ask yourself the question, can I accept my job and the people that work with me? Or if I can't, then I have to find something else. Don't stay somewhere that you fucking hate. Even if the money is good. Life is too fucking short to do something you hate, bro. Of course, don't leave your job if it means you can't sub to me. Like, if you leaving your job means you can't sub to me anymore, then this is fucking horrible advice. You should not listen to me at all. Only leave your job to find a new job if your parents are fucking stupidly rich and you don't mind giving me more money every month. Then this is great advice for you. Man, it feels fucking good to be back. Feels good to be back. Go and game and enjoy my life? What do you mean you can't game and enjoy your life? How can you not, like, games make life better immediately? And leave it, I have responsibilities, child ball's dead. Pratarkan, I get that, right? I absolutely get that. By the way, Mini Cooker, did I say thanks for the follow? I can't remember. I can't have an affiliated account on Twitch. Wait, Jade, why can't you have an affiliated account on Twitch? What country are you in, Jade? Wait, is Iran really banned? I'm pretty sure there's Iranian YouTubers and Iranian Twitch streamers. Isn't there? There must be. That's so fucking weird. Why would you ban a whole country? Makes no fucking sense to me. But just get a VPN. Easy. Problem solved. No issues whatsoever. Yeah, but companies like this shouldn't get involved in fucking politics. We've been thinking about moving down your way, Akko. I'm sick of the cold. Zidja, I can't say that Cape Town is any better. We're literally in the middle of summer, right? Summer has started, and it is, well, it's not cold. It's not cold, but it's cool. Cesius, you motherfucker. Thank you very much for making me rich, brother. Thanks so much for the Prime sub, man. How you doing, brother? It's 22 degrees Celsius right now, and it's in the middle of summer, right? There's a cold breeze blowing constantly here. So even if it is hot, it's like fucking still cool, actually. Tax info from... okay, Jade. I get what you mean. But I would say South Africa is cool, but you have to be aware of where you're moving to, and you have to be aware of the fact that everything isn't brilliant in South Africa. Everything isn't brilliant in South Africa. There's going to be times we have no electricity, and there's nothing you can do about it because there's no electricity. You're going to have sometimes internet problems, and you're going to sometimes have a government that's a complete fucking shit show. This is life. If you can grow to like those things, or at least accept those things, I think you'd like it here. Pyromaniac, how you doing, brother? Oh, it's 8 Celsius here, and I hate it. Why are you people so against the fucking cold? I feel like most of you don't appreciate just how amazing snow is. I think most of you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, you should absolutely get some snow going. Absolutely. It's 2 Celsius here and I love it. Bro, I would love to live in a country that is just constantly cold. Like, if I could live in a place where the hottest it ever got was, say, 10 Celsius, I'd be the happiest person ever. I love it when I was a kid and looking at it from my window. But if I have to commute, then it's a pain. But overall, I like looking at snow. So I challenge any of you to describe a more romantic way to spend a weekend with your significant other. It's snowing outside, right? You have a fireplace going. You have made a bed in front of the fireplace. The windows are open and you're watching the snow fall as you lie in the arms of the one you love. Give me a more romantic fucking weekend getaway than that. I'll wait. Because I can tell you now, it does not hit the same when it's hot as balls outside. I wish I had a fireplace. That would be dope. We have a fireplace just here in the living room. Like, literally just on the other side of this wall is a fireplace. All of that, but bitching about wow instead of snow. It's the summer and you're sitting in front of the fire pit on mushrooms and you can see eagles flying over you. That was my first anniversary. I would not say that that is more romantic. I would not say that is more romantic, though. It might be fun, but it's not more romantic. Country is breathtaking. Don't forget Bear Rock by the fireplace of for the significant other. Like, in my opinion, so this is something I genuinely want one day. I want a cottage by a lake where the lake freezes over in the winter. I'd spend every winter, all winter at that fucking cabin. That shit is just so fucking cool to me. Being able to wake up every morning, walk outside onto the porch, sit down, have your coffee, and just watch as the lake is frozen in front of you, the whole world covered in white, would just be absolutely incredible. Happen in Scotland? I don't know. Scotland, I think the Highlands gets a lot of snow, but not... there are parts in Scotland and the UK that doesn't get really that much snow at all. I think the places where you'd get that is probably Canada, Alaska, some of your very northern states in the US. And then, of course, in Europe, most of your northern countries. So Sweden, Denmark, Norway. I think those places is where you'd get it. I think most other places in the world, you'd probably not have that. Mickey Moto, you're so wrong about fuck snow. You are so wrong, you don't even realize it. You don't even realize it. Anyway, let's look at some live stream fails while we discuss shit. I'd live in a place with a healthy balance of warm summer and cold snowy winter. No, I don't want summer. Fuck summer. summer can screw right off. That's the weather in your place. Usually, where I live now, the weather is cool. The summers don't really get hot. So when I moved here, the lady told me, the lady told me, like, I asked her, listen here, am I allowed to put up an air conditioner? And the lady immediately said, let's see if you need it, right? Like, I'm allowed to, but she literally just said, let's see if you need it. And so far, I can't see why I would need an air conditioner. I'm literally sitting here right now, and the the wind is blowing through the windows, and it's cool as fuck. Like, it's hot outside. If you go into the sun, you can feel that the sun is hot. But the cold breeze that's coming over the ocean just cools the entire place off. Like, it's such a cool breeze that constantly... and this isn't even windy weather yet. Like, everyone has warned us, wait until January, February. That's when the wind really fucking picks up here. Like, that's where the southeaster will fuck you. Because the wind gets very, very, very noisy then. And then you enter winter and the storms come, right? Then the storms hit. So yeah, when you come out of summer here into the beginning of winter, it feels so cold, then you get used to it, and it's like the cold is just normal. We've been warned, though, that the cold here is very bad. Like, we're gonna freeze to fucking death here. So I'm sort of wondering how bad can it actually get. Rain last week, so everything is gone now. How to get it back for Christmas? Yeah, we don't have any rain right now because technically Cape Town only rains in the winter. So right now there's not much rain, but they did warn that it might be a very rainy summer this year, so we'll see. I love rain. It's sort of a toss-up for me between rain and snow as one of my favorite things. Like, when it's raining outside and you get this, like, stupid, how do we put it? If you get this really stupid thunderstorms, like, you're sitting inside your house and it's just fucking lightning flashes outside. That is also just so fucking cool, dude. Just looking out the window and it's just the thunder is crackling. Although here, I've been told you can actually watch the thunderstorms over the water when it happens. So you can literally sit on the beach and you see the thunder just slamming into the fucking water. So hopefully that's true. Like, I'd love to fucking go watch that. So yeah, all in all, not bad. All right, so what do we have here on live stream fails? Wait, Hassan got banned? Why? Did you guys know about this? What'd he do? I didn't think Twitch had it in them. Isn't Twitch also, like, very communist friendly? Like, Twitch loves the communists. Why would they ban the guy? But anyway, so he's been fucking wrecked. This clip is no longer available. Okay. XUC watches himself telling chat to raid Nate Hill. What happened here?
The Game Award is coming up. We're watching and
40 months Pagman.
On Nate Hill's channel.
Yeah, we're gonna be watching on Twitch.
30 months Pog, I missed the Overwatch days. Been watching since LA apartment.
Okay, what's going on here?
And me and Ariel, so come by and check it out.
Is this like some is this like some streamer drama that I'm not aware of?
And now I have the pleasure of presenting.
Bro, I wasn't watching. Dude, I was preparing my own sponsored stream, motherfucker. I was talking to my fucking agent guy, coordinating to do my fucking drink stream, motherfucker. I wasn't even watching! What the fuck?
The Game Award for Best.
Does he speak English? Because half the fucking time I don't understand a word XQC is saying. He's screaming about shit happening and he's not watching. What did I miss? I'm sure I missed something.
40 months Pagman.
On Nate Hill's channel.
Yeah, we're gonna be watching on Twitch.
30 months
I'm watching chat right now to see if I missed something.
We're gonna be spending the night with
Also
some of the
new
biggest
badge
stars,
pop.
and me and Ariel.
What happened here?
Come by and check it out.
Come through.
Fortnite guy.
And now I have the pleasure of presenting.
Bro, I wasn't watching. Dude.
I don't fucking know what just happened here. Like, XQC, you weren't watching, I'm sure. I don't know why you weren't supposed to watch. Whatever. I don't get it. A son on why he got banned? Yes, it is exactly for what you think it is. Anti-white racism for using the term cracker. Well, how did he use the term cracker? Chat, does anyone know? Like, in what context did he use that word? Because that might be racist depending on the fucking term that you're using and how you're using the term, right? I don't fucking know. Let's just leave it. XQC is confused by Night Hill. Maybe this gives me more context. I'm completely on board with this now. I just want to say, I didn't even know that this was a thing. But now that this is a thing, whatever the fuck is going on between XQC and Night Hill, I'm completely on board with this drama. I am so involved in this, it's not even fucking funny. I'm thinking about making a video on this drama if I could ever figure out what the drama is actually about.
Not happening. Where I really just want to punch the guy in the fucking nose. He's such a little dweeb, dude.
Stayed up till 3 a.m. for a stream, yeah.
Wait, he's angry at XQC. Why is he angry at XQC?
Not happening. Where I really just want to punch the guy in the fucking nose.
Wow.
He's such a little dweeb, dude.
Very angry guy.
Stayed up till 3 a.m. for a
Night Hill is very angry. Why is he so angry? Does anyone follow Night Hill? Can anyone tell me what the fuck happened?
What the fuck? guys. Clearly, that day, did I drink that much on that stream that I found this to a fucking coma or some shit? And guys, I must have not remembered the events properly, dude. Guys, I thought I drank like fucking 2 sips of that drink because it was too strong. And guys, I remember the events. None of this shit happened. What the fuck? What the fuck?
So
I'm with you. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? No one's explaining what's going on. I'm just gonna fucking go with that. I'm just gonna be on board. Let's pick a winner. Chat. Who are we with? Who are we siding with? Are we siding with Night Hill or are we siding with XQC? Like, who do we think is more correct in whatever the fuck just happened there? Giant Rat Guy, how you doing? Those slap nuts are, and I don't care, so I'm gonna go play Swatter. Peace out. Mrs. Smoke, take care of yourself, bro. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's cool. Let's see what Soda Poppin has to say about Hassan's ban.
Wait, Hassan is racist? Against white people? You know what? I'm glad he got banned.
Okay.
I am. I can't be having that on this website. I'm white.
Okay.
Can't be having that.
True, I suppose. I still don't quite understand what's going on, but hey.
Racist. Serves you right.
Like, I'll be honest with you. I couldn't give 2 fucks. I couldn't give 2 fucks if someone is racist towards me. Like, if you want to say racist shit about white people, say, all right, bro. You do you, man. I've got better things to do. There's no cool shit here. The clips are now all banned. Vosh is also banned. I don't know who the fuck that is either. Is Vosh also some communist, socialist guy? Like, who exactly is he? The whole community must be banned? Netrix, I do not disagree. This chat is degenerate as fuck. I would not be surprised if my chat eventually gets banned. I mean, most of my chat is completely disgusting. Like, you guys should have yourselves fucking checked. Like, learn from Hassan, people. Learn from Hassan. Don't make the same mistakes that Hassan made. the Nefer Taker says he's working with Twitch and G4 to recreate American Gladiators with Twitch streamers as contestants in World of Warcraft wrestlers as gladiators. That's not gonna go well. Have you seen the average Twitch streamer? Like, they're gonna get fucking destroyed. You can't do that. Like, how are you gonna do that? Like, can you imagine Asmongold going up against a WWE wrestler? Like, he's gonna get fucking destroyed. Is what's gonna happen there. Like, the average Twitch streamer has zero athletic ability, and you're gonna pit them against, like, that's not gonna work. Alright, fucking hell, there's a lot of Asan stuff. Muskif. Like, this dude is the shortest guy. I've fallen in love with his content, by the way.
Bro, ready for this?
Oh my god. He's 6 foot. Oh my god, this guy looks like
not, dude. Mate, I'm looking rotund.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, let's see.
Oh my.
Dude, look at the
wow.
Oh my.
Wow. Jesus.
Oh my.
Bro, it must be hard being short. It must be so fucking hard being short, bro.
Bro, it looks like a real door.
This is real door. What do you mean?
Isn't that crazy?
That is... I just want to say, that is a very large fucking... Is all doors in America that tall? Is that the normal, like, the normal size of door in America? These tall-ass fucking doors? Or is that, like, a specially made door? He's 6'8", apparently, according to them at least. Because that does look like like, this is my door. Let me show you guys. So this is me. I am, right? And I'm 6'1", right? I'm 6'1", which... My door is nowhere. So even if that guy is 6 foot, he's still... That door is still fucking tall. Oh, yeah. I need to... Wait, you can't see the top of the door on any of these? Fuck. I'm not going to move the camera now. Fuck it. All you have to know is the top of the door is about this far. Like this far from my head. It's about this much. That is considerably more. That's considerably more. Where's the funny stuff? Usually, live stream files have some funny stuff. Blame me for spam on his channel. Doing fucking hell, more HQC stuff. Literally, the day that I decide let's look at what live stream fails on stream and not off stream is the day that it like doesn't get good. Like there's no good stuff. Why is this happening? UTM Maya getting a sound raid. Dr. K on paying mods. I don't want to watch this because my mods might get ideas. Let's hear what Dr. K has to say about.
What are you saying? Are you saying that I should have actually asked my employees, what can I do to get you to stay? What? That's an absurd question. Why on earth would I ever ask that? Are you suggesting that I should ask my employees, like, what would make you happy here? What are you looking for? How can we help you? How can we do a better job as employers? That's absurd. What the... There's no way I can do better. I'm perfect. Like, I thought you guys understood that. Didn't we understand? I'm the boss. I make more money than you. Isn't the amount of money that I make correlated with the amount of perfection that I have? And since I make more money than you do, I'm more perfect than you are, and my opinion matters more than yours?
I'd say that's true. That makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. Like, only good people make lots of money. Everyone knows that, right? That is such a true fucking statement. It's surreal. Everyone knows poor people is the problem in this world. Like, if you got rid of poor people, it would only be a good world.
I'm the boss. I'm the boss. I know what's right and I know what's wrong. I know what's better for you.
Oh, yeah.
I know what's good for you, and it's $9 an hour. So I don't know why you're complaining.
$9 an hour? Jesus. These mods are living the fucking life of luxury? Wow. $9 an hour? That is a lot of money. I don't think I would be able to part with $9 an hour. I mean, I'm not here to fucking make you rich. I'm here to get rich myself. If I'm paying you $9 an hour, you're basically going on easy street. So no, I don't agree. Right there. Sorry, Dr. K. Moving along swiftly. $9? Fuck that. Look, you can only... So, you see, the way you let the world move along is by ensuring that the poor stay poor. When you stop paying people $9 an hour, you're not doing that anymore. Like, you're giving the poor a taste of the high life, and they're going to start requiring more stuff, and they're going to start requesting more stuff, and soon they're going to start demanding more stuff, like $15 an hour, and that is just fucking disgusting. So you should, like, I would say a good amount of money for an employee, if they're a good employee. So we're not even talking about, like, the you know, you're just runt of the litter kind of employee. We're talking about like a proper good employee. I would say like a good amount of money is maybe like $4 an hour, like $3.50, like $3.50 to $4, I think is like the best. Of course, the best type of payment is actually when you give payment and exposure. Like all artists love that always. Like you pay them an exposure. It's just how it goes. Akalon, Asmongold's thoughts on reverse racism. What?
True, people who pretend reverse racism is a thing are just fucking racist. I feel like you can be racist to anybody. Like I think the idea that you can't be racist to white people is just it's just an excuse to be racist to white.
I just want to say though, I don't get the wording here. Like the word or the term reverse racism makes no fucking sense. It makes no sense. You're either racist or you're not racist. But racism isn't towards a specific group. Like the word racist doesn't just apply when it's one person doing it to another. The term racist means when you judge an entire race of people based purely on the color of their skin. I don't think there is such a thing as reverse racism, because reverse racism would just be not racism. Like if you're a reverse racist, then that means you're not a racist. So just on that, I just wanted to make clear, I think that term is stupid. More importantly, and I can't stress this enough, of course you can be racist to people who are white or brown or black or whatever. Like, if there's a race, you can be racist to that person. And it's bullshit to believe that you can't. Because the definition is very clear.
White people. That's all it is. Yeah, there's no logic behind it. There's nothing like that. That's it.
I agree with him.
You just don't call people.
Asmongold spitting facts as far as I'm concerned. Spitting facts. What's her name again? I don't know. Who the fuck are you talking about, Giant Rat Guy? It's just a poor choice of words. No, it is, but I still think it's a stupid fucking choice of words. People shouldn't use that. Pokey defends juicers. What juicers?
QCLs, you're not scum human beings. Finish this take. I just want you guys to know, my little XQCLs, you're not scum human beings, okay? Just because you watch X, it doesn't make you a bad person. That's weird to generalize a group of viewers like that. There are.
I'd say if you watch me, you're a fucking moron. I generalize my own community all the fucking time. And I don't think anyone in my community would disagree with that. If you're sat here instead of anywhere else, you're a moron. There's far better streams out there. Everyone knows it. Everyone fucking knows it. So I don't necessarily agree with this. You can't generalize a community like that. Of course you can. Of fucking course you can.
Bad apples everywhere. In every community.
Not true, Pokey. Not fucking true. There are no bad apples on Twitch because I only have, how many viewers do we have right now? I don't even know. How many viewers do we have? We have 60 viewers. There are 60 bad apples on Twitch. How do I know that? Because all the fucking bad apples are in my community. So not every chat has bad apples. It's just my community. I'm basically the stopping point for all the bad apples.
But I don't think it's very kind of him to say that all of those people... What? How are you going to say all of them are terrible people? I'm actually really surprised that he said that.
I'm not at all.
Working and just fucking spam, we hate you, and like fucking kill yourself and stuff like that. I was like, dude, and I just have to keep.
The 50 people who went to Nate Hill's channel and did that, yeah, they're not nice peeps. But you can't say, if you watch XQC, if you're part of the viewership, or scum human being.
It's the same thing they do with Asmongold. It's the same thing that they do with Asmongold. Like, on a serious note, you're never gonna fucking stop that, right? Because they do this with Asmongold all the time. If you watch Asmongold, you're part of the problem. You're a toxic asshole. And it's like, no, you're not. No, you're fucking not. Sorry. Of course you're not. It's so bullshit, but you know, people are gonna do that because there's always someone that wants to blame everyone else. From what I can tell, Nate, just in case, from what I can tell so far, you do seem a little bit like an asshole. Just gonna throw that out there. I don't have a clue what this entire beef is all about. Maybe you want the views, maybe you don't. I don't know you, but I can say that just from what I've seen so far, I don't think they were wrong. Just gonna say that and move on. Very calculated and skillful play in chivalry. Here we go. This might be funny. That was kind of fucking OP. Wait, that was kind of fucking cool. Look at that. That was fucking awesome. Look at that. Nice. I don't know if this game would be fun. I don't know if this game would be fun. It looks like a fucking mess is what it looks like. Rabbit Queen. What the hell is this?
Why is Dito... Why is he following you?
I don't know. He started like actually walking up to me, and like when I sit on the couch, he'll like jump up there. I don't know if he'll do it again though.
Wait.
Who is that?
Wait, move around. I heard him go. Wait.
Is it the dress? Well, he's been doing this.
Emiru.
He's either.
Why is she wearing a wedding dress?
In wanting to fuck?
JC, how you doing, brother?
Interested in me.
Oh no, Dito.
Do you think he can smell your relics?
I am very confused.
He's like following you.
Sharpa, how you doing?
Bro, Dito, not you too. Are you serious?
Oh, she's wearing the
Walk that way. Walk
princess
over here.
fucking
Oh
thing.
my
Okay.
God, Dito.
Simp-minded,
Dito,
but
get away
Emiru
from
is
her.
fucking hot. She's not ugly. I'm gonna give her that. She is very fucking hot. True. True. All right, let's get to the fun. Give me funny shit. I don't really care about any of this. Forzen loses to Eric. Okay, that doesn't look funny. Caseytron reacts to his son's. I don't know who Caseytron is. Who's Caseytron?
He's gone. He's gone. The racist is gone. That'll teach him to fuck with us crackers again. Period.
The fuck did I just watch? Wow, that was horrible. I don't ever want to see that again. Will explains how to be a Hassan fan. All right, let's hear it.
Getting banned by Hassan is just part of the viewing experience, right? Getting banned by Hassan is like going to SeaWorld and getting wet, okay? You sat too close to the front row, Okay? You sat in the splash zone. Okay? It's part of the show. There's a splash zone in every Hassan show, and it's speaking your opinion. And if you want to be part of the show, if you go to a stand-up show and wear bright colors and sit in the front row, you might get picked on by the stand-up. If you go into the angry politician stream and start talking politics, you might get blasted out the air.
I don't know who this guy is, but okay. That is an escape from Tarkov. Finally find someone else using the new VoIP feature added in the most recent EFT. What is wrong with his voice? I don't know. Too much screaming, I suppose. Dude, there's like nothing fucking good on livestream fails today. Pokimane doubles down on her take on women in the kitchen. When? Where?
Why did I say women blind these? I mean, like a few reasons, I guess.
Gotta
For
be
starters,
troll.
I really like food, so I'm in the kitchen a lot. Secondly, like I don't make the rules. I just repeat them sometimes.
Respect.
Lastly,
Respect.
girls look really cute in aprons, so why wouldn't we want them?
True. Fucking true.
Why did I say
Girls do look fucking cute in an apron. 100%. Regal, how you doing, bro? I don't know. She's holding her sides, I suppose. But no, it is true. I mean, if you guys haven't learned anything from Blizzard right now, you'll probably never learn. But, I mean, Blizzard have made it very clear, right? Women absolutely belong in the kitchen. Absolutely. Girls just can't handle the heat of real life. It's true. It's why Blizzard banned all titties in World of Warcraft. Why everything is now fruit bowls. Just how it goes, you know? Typhoon, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. What is this, Akko? Pokemon Sim confirmed? Dude, I'm not choosing it. Livestream fails is. And I'm just sort of going along for the fucking ride because I have no idea. Stream temper ran away from Russian streamer. Wait, what?
Ну, все без елки. Смотри, 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 смотри. Грязнота происходит.
Я такое не люблю. А как...
The dude is just backing up slowly, like fucking following himself, going closer and closer to the Russian streamer. She is hot, though.
Мы ее дотащим, она, наверное, огромная будет. Ну ладно, как-нибудь.
Lol. Oh my god, dude. At least just go up to her, you know? Just go up to her and go, hey, sup? Whatever the fuck they say in Russian. You know, just speak some Russian to her. But okay. Would marry a Russian? I don't think I would. I can't speak Russian, and it sounds weird. Give me something funny. Let's laugh a little bit. Biggest announcement of my hotshot video game career tomorrow. When? That's tomorrow. What's he gonna announce? What do you guys think Dr. Disrespect is gonna announce? Back to work for me. Look, Morocco, Giant Rat K. Take care of yourself. See you in a bit, bro. What do you think he's gonna announce? Look at those queues. God, the queues in fucking Final Fantasy is so real, bro. So real. Oh. There's so many people in this queue. Holy shit. You just break Mountain Dew flavor? I wouldn't mind that, right? I wouldn't mind that. Fuck with the queues, Akko. Hey, bro. You look at them queues? Those queues are good. I am trolling you guys, by the way. I'm 100% trolling you guys. I'm very happy that that I don't have that much of a queue issue right now. Very happy with that. Try the queue in 5 hours? Nope. I'll be logged in 5 hours, so you guys have to fucking deal with that shit yourself. What else can we watch, guys? I need something to watch that's funny. Any requirements to do coils? Like, do I have to do story? I can't remember. You do get it from actually no, you go to the Sans place. What's the fucking place called again? You go to your original base, right? And there you speak to Oriange. And Oriange will give you the quest that opens Coils of Bahamut. Aqua Teen promo. I don't think I have, Julian. Can't wait for you to experience Alexander Savage and the Eden raids. Hey, we have to do Coils. The Waking Sands, that's the one. We have to do Coils. TikTok fails that made me fall off my chair. This is not going to be funny, is it? This is not going to be funny. Look it up on Twitter, or can I link? You can't link, no. But I'll quickly look it up on Twitter. Aqua Teen promo. Why? Is it really that bad? Oh. What is this? I walked into a bar. I'll check that out in a minute. Hold up. We were given something to search on Twitter. Let's quickly see this. Lolo, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. I don't see shit. I can't click the link. Yeah, I don't know. There's no links here. There's no video. I'm not seeing shit. But if it's a promo from a company, I can't watch it on stream. Like, those companies get really fucking ban happy. I have no idea what this is. It's guy walks into a bar, magic apples.
Get a rum and coke?
You got it. There you go.
I said I wanted a rum and coke.
Just try the apple, buddy.
It tastes like rum.
Well, yeah, turn it around.
Oh god, it tastes like coke. This is amazing.
You're welcome.
How do you drink that? Like, you can't say that's amazing because you'll have to take a bite out of each side the whole time to actually get the fucking drink. That just seems like a whole lot of fucking work. To drink rum and coke.
I get a gin and tonic. You got it. Gin and tonic.
Alziga, how you doing?
I asked for a gin and tonic.
Trust me, it's worth it.
What the fuck? Okay.
Oh, it tastes like gin. There you go. Turn it around. Oh, it tastes like tonic.
Wait, that's wrong. That's wrong. Yep, that is completely wrong. Look at the apple that he was handed, right? He was handed an apple with some red on the one side, some sort of greenish on the other side. Now look at the apple when it's in his hand.
Oh, it tastes like gin. There you go. Turn it around.
Now that's a fully green apple. That is wrong. They should have fucking focused on that.
Oh, it tastes like tonic. It's like my favorite way to get drunk now.
It's amazing.
Hey, buddy, what can I get for you?
1 sec, can't decide.
Sure.
No matter what you want, this guy's got an apple for every taste.
Yeah, just believe, man. Order one.
Jeez. Okay. In that case, do you have an apple that tastes like pussy?
Do I have an apple that tastes like pussy?
Oh my Jesus, it goes.
Is that what you're talking about?
Why would you want an apple that tastes like...
That tastes like shit!
Turn it around.
Oh my... All right. Jesus. All right.
It's like I'm back in Thailand.
Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Okay. Okay, I'll give him that. That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. It was a hell of a build-up. And I think I've heard the joke before, but still not bad. Not bad at all. Unforgive one, how you doing, brother? How you fucking doing? I need to find something else that's fucking funny, guys. Come on. Alziga the Cape is fucking amazing. It's absolutely balls to the wall amazing. Worst hair fails on TikTok. Instant regret. Botox fails. Bad day. Instant regret. Okay. At Cartoon Crave. Okay, let's see. Let's see what this is all about. When did he tweet this? I literally just see one tweet on his thing. I've seen much funnier shit. Burmese Boomer. Thank you very much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. I so want to visit Cape Town now that I've seen through your pics and vids. Unforgive one, I would say Cape Town is 100% worth visiting. It is worth visiting. It is so gorgeous, dude. Just last weekend we were oh fuck. Hold up, quickly. Fuck it. Hold up, Julian. I'm removing it from you now. Yeah, you can't link unless you're subscribed. Alright, there you go. It's been removed. So just this weekend, we were taking a drive up to Betty's Bay, which is like, it's this very small town, like really small town. It basically has nothing in it, just a bunch of houses for a bunch of rich people, right? It's just like the houses there are incredibly expensive. But then you go to their beach, it's like this private beach area, and it's filled with penguins, like literally just penguins as far as the eye can see. The penguins are all sitting on the rocks like this, just fucking bathing in the sun. It was incredible. But the drive there as well is just, it's so picturesque. It is so beautiful. So those videos will also be uploaded to Patreon. And they'll probably make it into the vlog for my life in Cape Town, because it was just incredible seeing all those penguins there just sort of chilling. You know, they've got their own little sort of private beach, because you're not allowed to go close to them. You're not allowed to go anywhere. Like, there's a line that just keeps you out of their area. Rain Reaper, how you doing, brother? All right, so shall we just start playing Shall we just start playing some Final Fantasy? What do you guys think? You wanna play some FF? Wait, a clip from the upcoming Aqua Teen Hunger Force digital shorts entitled Aqua Donk Side Pieces. Short as well as a sequel movie are set to release. Okay, let's quickly check it. This is 1 minute. So I'll be honest, I don't think this is my type of comedy. I can see how this works for people, but this is sort of like South Park and Family Guy. There's moments that I can laugh in, but for the most part, I don't really don't really laugh at those things. You're pausing at the best part. What? I don't know what the fuck this is, but okay. It just gets more expensive the whole fucking time. Like with sound, without sound. Why is without sound more expensive than with sound? And what was the first price for then? Very strange, very weird. I did enjoy the last part. I'll be honest. The last part was alright. Alright, let's quickly switch this. Alright, here we go. How did I... Who put me in, Lumsalo Mensa? We've already done number 3, King Julian. We've already done number 3. I'm not entirely sure which one we're doing. Where's the fucking... No, where's the raids? Here we go. I think we've done number 3. Which one is Twintanian? Because I don't actually know which one Twintanian's on. We'll probably find out from the dudes as soon as we form the group. I don't think we have enough people on yet. Like, I don't think we have the people on yet to actually do this run. Coils of Bahamut. So we may be forced to start the Heavensward story. While we wait for people to sort of log in. Twintania is turn 5. Afternoon, how you doing? Be on in like an hour or two to help on my Reaper. Yeah, sure. Everyone is welcome. If you want to join, just add me as friend and I'll get you in. But I think we're still a little bit early. Because, yeah, it's only like 2 o'clock. I don't think most people in the US is awake already. I still don't know how I got to Limsalo Mensa. I don't think I was in Limsalo Mensa. Get your streams. Found you from recent YouTube stuff. Optimus, happy to have you here, bro. Miss Mage, everyone and anyone is welcome. You guys know the deal. Just whisper me or add me as a friend and I'll get you in. But I think... Should we just continue with the Heavensward story until more people show up? Because I think we still miss our tank. I know we have Zacha here, but we don't have the... I can't remember who was D-Rocker the other tank, I think? From your OnlyFans account? Cesius, did you? Oh. You've seen my peepee? Wow. I didn't think you would. Which one was the one that I wanted to do first? Oh, this is the one that I was busy with, actually. So, we'll just continue doing this until we get enough people online to hang out. Yes, we've done the first 4 coils, in fact. Because according to... After, it's number... What was it again? Number 5. Unlocks throughout Heavensward? Oh, yeah. I mean, we need to do Heavensward anyway, so may as well do this while we wait. And I don't think I need to do coils at the beginning here, right? We have time to do coils, I think. Don't we? Alright, I'll invite you to party. By the way... Okay, so who is up to do Coils of Bahamut? It's gonna be minimum item level, no echo. So, you know, set some time apart, set some time aside, because it's gonna take fucking time. Everyone and anyone is welcome. Let me just quickly move this shit out of the way. It's in my way. Fariel, how you doing, bro? All right. Well, I'm just gonna wait for people to get here, and then you know, as people whisper me, I'll I'll invite everyone and then we'll start the group. Is it the Binding Coils of Bahamut? Yes, Uploady. I think so. What the fuck is it called again? Chat? Yeah, the Binding Coils of Bahamut. We're on turn 5. King Julian, I've already fucking invited you. Why do you keep whispering me? Yes, it's gonna be done. Minimum item level, no echo. So, if you don't have time to do minimum item level, no echo, please do not join. Because yes, it's gonna be a lot of wipes. We're on Twintania. We've already wiped a lot on Twintania, so you gotta have balls of fucking steel. Seems we have been assigned the area near Camp Riversmeet, Master Lacronium. Lest you are unaware, the camp was one of the many our knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from the Coeurthus Western Highlands, one of many sacrifices made in the wake of the calamity. 'Twould not surprise me if our knights took shelter there. There is but one way to find out, though. Let's be off. Alright, let's go. Cesius, what level are you right now? If Sage is any good at 50, but I could join. I don't care what's good and what isn't. Like, I genuinely don't give a fuck. No, Cesius, I don't think that's high enough level. I know it's hard though. There was no Savage in ARR. Mew, I know it's hard, but that's part of the fun. But that's part of the fun. I had so much fun on my first Coils run. Like, so much fucking fun on my first Coils run. Twintania is hard. Of course it's fucking hard. But it's also stupid fun. Neomiju, I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. How you doing? A lot of raids, so I'm going to have to look up where Coils is once I'm in game. You don't have to be there. I'll just sign us up and we'll go. Oh, many wipes. Many wipes. Lots of wipes. Definitely. When do I get to unlock the flying thingy stuff? Like the ether current stuff that you have to look for? Because I don't think I have it unlocked yet. Stop attacking me. I'm not even quite sure I'm heading the right way. I am. Never mind. Because I'm deep into Evanswood country. There, below us, camps Rivermeet, or what remains of it. I see no way to descend the cliffs safely from here. Bro, we could just jump. You don't die from fall damage here. Should we fall, the beast below would make short work of us. Come, I know a path to the riverbed below, east of the Black Iron Bridge. Right, I'm going. That's alright. If you just say, Naomi, good so far? Happy to hear that, Naomi. You can grab ether currents when you get the compass. You get to fly when you're done with the MSQ in the zone, usually. Yeah, but where do I get the fucking compass? A Steinbock. I thought I should have gotten the compass already, but I don't have the fucking compass. Like, everyone I should have the compass already. Alright, Arturiel. Few more quests, I guess. It was very early. If the reconnaissance party came this way, I see no signs of it. Still, it is possible that recent storms have obscured their trail, or that they took an alternate route to Camp Riversmeet. Until we investigate the camp itself, we cannot be certain. We must press on. We're coming, bro. Captivated, how you doing, bro? Have you tried Spellforce 3 yet? I am in my second playthrough, and I feel like it's the best story I've played through since DOS 2 and Witcher 3. I've not played Spellforce 3, but it's definitely on my list of games that I want to play. It is on my list. It looks like the kind of game that I would enjoy. Thank you very much for the first time chat, by the way. Really appreciate that to both you, Naomi, and Captivated. Happy to have you peeps here. I hope that you will enjoy the stream. All right, so I'm here inside River's Meat. There we go. Okay, this thing needs to fucking die. Ceasius, wow, what? How the fuck did that hit me? Fun watching people go through story. Naomi, I am genuinely having the best time with the story here. Don't go in. Oh, for fuck's sake, that was not good. That was so bad. So bad. I should not have gone in. Oh, this is gonna fucking hurt. I should not have gone in. I didn't have the mana. I wasn't in the right stance. I hate my life. Please die. Fuck. I guess we'll do it. Jesus, alright. One shot. Get the fuck out. I really want to do Coils of Bahamut, but I don't think we have enough people on. So, until we have enough people on, this is what we'll do. Are you alright? I heard sounds of a struggle. Where the fuck were you? We were fighting. We're in the middle of Endwalker right now. Believe me, it's getting even better. Just started this summer. I wish I wasn't at the middle of Endwalker. I'm only just starting Ravensward right now. Thank the Fury. I thought no one would come. Do you often stream your story playthrough? Yeah. I don't play Final Fantasy at all unless it's on stream. But I don't always stream Final Fantasy, if that makes sense. I usually just chat. So most of my streams are just chatting stuff. And every once in a while, I go through these phases where I'll just stream for a couple of weeks. But I've decided to do more dedicated Final Fantasy streams now because I fucking need to. I need to finish the story. I've been spending months now stuck in ARR, just wasting my time on needless shit that shouldn't be wasted on. And not needless. The Golden Saucer is the greatest thing that's ever been invented in video games. But I need to finish the story. I can't keep loving Final Fantasy and not actually playing to the end of it, you know? So I think we need to commit for a couple of months, finish the fucking story, so that we can actually, so that I can actually say that it is one of the greatest games that I've ever played, and I have finished the game. Because right now, all of my opinions about Final Fantasy is purely based on A Realm Reborn. I haven't played any of the other things, so I have no idea how good or bad those could be. You can queue up some roulettes, but I will be around if we start filling for Coils. Yeah, of course. Do you wish you started sooner? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I absolutely wish that I started Final Fantasy when I first found out about it. This would have been about 3-4 years ago. A lot of people started talking about Final Fantasy. I saw a video on the game, and I was like, yeah, fuck that. I'm not playing that. I don't like the game. I don't want to play that. And I was basically one of those WoW players that just said, look, World of Warcraft is better than Final Fantasy. There's just no debating that. Final Fantasy will never be as good as World of Warcraft, so may as well just fucking not waste my time playing a second-rate MMO. And then, of course, all the bullshit happened with World of Warcraft, and World of Warcraft kept going down and kept going down. And eventually, I can't even remember who it was in chat, but we were busy streaming one day, and someone in chat reached out, and they were like, hey, bro, you should try Final Fantasy. And I was like, no, I'm not playing that. And he said, bro, just try it and give us your opinion. I was like, okay, I make you guys a deal. I will make a first impressions of Final Fantasy. I'll play it, I'll give you my first impressions, but I can tell you now, I'm gonna fucking loathe it. I'm gonna hate that game. It's gonna be a stupid, silly game. And I was right. It was a stupid, silly game. I reached level 50 on my paladin, right? I skipped all of the quests, all of the story, basically just skipped. Like, whenever something like this came up, I would hit escape, and I would just say skip cutscene, because obviously I'm playing an MMO. MMOs need to get to max level. Saw the whole, went through the whole ARR patch thing. Fucking loved it. Because I didn't know it was patch content. I thought this was just leveling content more. And at one point I was starting to lose my mind. I was like, how in the fuck would you ever reach max level with so little XP? It was great before level 50 when I was actually getting XP, but I'm not getting any XP. So is this how I'm going to get to max level? It's going to take years. So I was willing to give up. And then someone told me, oh, but that's the patch content. It gets better afterwards. I was like, okay, fine. I'll keep trogging along, I suppose. And then in Heaven's Ward, people started telling me, bro, you should really focus on the story. The game is all about story. Now I'm on my paladin. I'm playing Heaven's Ward. And it wasn't this zone. I didn't start in this zone. I started in the other one. There's like the zone. I don't know what it's called. But it's like a bunch of islands that's floating. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Most of you should know what that whatever the fuck that place is called. I have a quest for it now, but I can't close this thing, so I can't see. But so I was in that, and people said, "Hey, you should really focus on the story." I didn't understand the story. Like, they were saying things, and I was like, "What the fuck are they talking about?" Like, what is this about? Where am I? The story makes no sense. What kind of expansion is this? Where I'm playing the new expansion. This is the first zone in the expansion, and I don't understand the story. And then one of my viewers DM'd me, and they were like, bro, if you didn't focus on ARR story, there's no way that you're going to understand any of the other fucking stories. You will not understand the other stories. And I was like, so wait, I have to start over? I'm like, yeah, you're going to have to start over. And I fucking hate ARR. It's such a stupid fucking game. The gameplay's shit. The questing is shit. I don't want to do it. So I started over. Right. And this is where I started streaming the game, like proper streaming from the get-go. And I started reading every single quest. I was enthralled by level 15. Like, I'll tell you the exact moment I knew that this game was my game. This was my new game. The exact moment that I knew this was my new game. Do you guys want to know what moment that was? So lucky he don't have to deal with an Okian as Black Mage. What the fuck is an Okian? Not Ultimate Reveal, no. Way earlier than that. On my second playthrough. This is my second time playing it, actually focusing on the fucking story. No, not when the cabbage gets round-ass kicked. Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, that I am an absolute lore nut. I love lore. I play games only for story. I can play a game with absolute dog shit gameplay as long as the story is good. Ferrell has it. The second I met the Scions. When I met the Scions and I sort of learned about the primals, I was on board. I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to keep playing this fucking game because I need to know more about these primals. Something's going on here, and I want to know what it is. That was the moment that I knew this is probably going to be my fucking game. Since then, I can honestly tell you, ARR blew me out of the water. The ending for ARR was just so unexpected, so well done. To this day, I am taken aback by just how incredible the storytelling in ARR is. And I still doubt that Heaven's Ward can actually tell a story as good as ARR. I know most of you say, dude, just keep playing. You're about to lose your mind. But there's no way Heaven's Ward is better than ARR. Not in my mind, at least. Because ARR was such a mindfuck. I thought I knew how it was going to end. And when it ended, I was like, whoa. I did not see that fucking coming. And most MMOs can't do that. The majority of MMOs that I play cannot do that. They can't twist it like that. When I play an MMO, I usually figure it out quite early on, I figure, okay, this is how it's ending. And then it ends the way that I thought it was going to end, you know? So I was pleasantly surprised by the ending there. First playthrough, you skipped even the ARR ending cutscene, everything. Because, Mio, the way I viewed games, right, and the way games work is you skip that shit. Why wouldn't you, right? It's an MMO. You want to get to max level, because at max level is where shit starts. That's where the story happens. That's where the game happens. It's what you do in WoW. You skip everything until you get to max level because that's where the story starts. As someone who's been playing World of Warcraft literally more than half of my life almost, if you count from Warcraft 2, it just makes sense, right? That's how I would play the fucking game, is get to max level so that I can start playing the game. I never knew that I could have this much fun not even being max level. Like, I'm not max level, and I'm having the time of my fucking life. So there's that. And can we say good luck to Alex editing this fucking video? Because this is going to be a hard one to edit. Oh, here we go. 3 heretics slain and 1 knight saved. Just like that. You certainly live up to your reputation, Master Lacronium. Evil Wizard, thank you much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Poor chap. Yep. Poor chap, Alex. What happened here, sir? Is there no one else? We were caught in a furious blizzard north of here, my lord. Naught but white all around, until we saw shapes moving towards us, running towards us, with naked steel in their hands. Oftenest, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Burmese Boomer, thanks for the first time chat, really appreciate that. Started playing after I saw you on YouTube, thanks for introducing me to this game. So how many people here started playing Final Fantasy because of me? Or because of any YouTuber that started playing it and you saw it and you were like, oh my god, this looks so cool. Enoch, how you doing, bro? I cut down a few of the bastards who came close, but the others, there was shouting and screaming. But after a while, I could only hear unfamiliar voices. I found my way to the camp, hoping to hide while the storm passed. But the heretics tracked you here. Aye, my lord, the heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly, before the snow buries all traces of their passing. For my brothers, we must. I think he's dying. Have faith, sir. Justice will be done, but first, we must see you to safety. Alright, where's my shit? Ooh. Give it me. Jump over the PS1 UI and anime titties. Slave to the Cross. If you think that this game is anime, I have some news for you, because it really doesn't feel like it. Started because of Asmund. Nice. I played the trial, but struggled because of my WoW mindset and gave it another chance. Thanks to you. Thanks to what you said. Malachi, nice. By the way, I'm mobile, Akko. Not sure how to moderate a mobile. Don't worry about it, Enoch. Chat's behaving. I was interested in Final Fantasy long before, but I started when I saw WoW Exodus happening. I got ahead of the curve Sylvanas, and day after I installed Final Fantasy. So can I ask how many people in chat right now is ex-WoW refugees? Anime-ish, you're just acclimated, behaving, chat never. Mama Mayhem, how you doing? Alright, let's see. He has the right of it, Master Acronium. Whatever remains of the heretics, heretics' betrayal will be gone with next snowfall, but we cannot very well leave our friend here. I will see him to Falcon's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meantime, I would have you search the area to the north of the camp for signs of the attack. Should you pick up on the heretics' trail, do not wait for me. Follow it back to their lair forthwith, being sure to leave me some clear footprints. Yeah, but what if the snow comes and then... Never mind. Let's not question. I realize that this plan may place you in considerable danger, but I see no alternative. Well, I could take him back to camp and then you fuck off to the north. Then you be in considerable danger. Rest assured, we will not be far behind. And Akalon, thank you. You are welcome. Before the WoW Exodus, I quit right before BFA. That is such a great term, WoW Refugees. Well, it is WoW Refugees, because we used to love the game, right? and then sort of can't anymore. All the WoW players giving this game a go have a good time, to be honest. And honestly, I hope WoW gets its act together. Based on what I've seen, I don't think that WoW is going to get their act together because they still don't seem to understand what the actual problem is, right? But with that said, I also think that the way Final Fantasy is set up, I see so many people that is actually finding, how do I put this? There's so many people that is finding a home in Final Fantasy and also learning what good gameplay is all about. Like, just how good a game can be by the end of it. Oh, right. I'm in a party. I should leave the party. All right, we'll start doing the Coils of Bahamut a bit later. Now I just want to see where this story takes me. If not, I don't think they have. Do you think they have a decade? Same in Lord of the Rings Online. Devs that don't listen. The tracks continue to the north. All right. Well, here we go. That community, man. Rather Lich was my life once now, and I can't even join dungeon because I can't play enough and got dungeon rating. So, can I mount here? Oh, I'm not allowed to mount. Fuck. So we have suspicious footprints over here. To be honest, I do think WoW can survive with what they're doing now, and yeah, but the problem is that what they're doing right now is quite literally just a response to the exact things the players asked for. The next expansion, they're gonna have to do things on their own, right? Which might be like, which might be too much. This is where I think things could fail, and quite easily. I'm gonna have you on mute till I get to Evansville, Racco. I don't want spoilers. Yeah, that's fine, King Julian. Whoa, that's so unnecessary, bro. They even took away a report button for gold spammers, so everyone should put them on ignore. Yeah, WoW is doing too many things that, like, they're thinking too much about business and not enough about what is actually fun, you know? Which, in my opinion, is a very big problem. Like, that to me is the worst way to look at video games, right? Is to think business when you... Oh my god, let me just fucking finish this, because I don't have the mana. Wow. Wow, they keep coming. Kill that fucking healer, and quick. Auto movement, like the Chinese MMOs. Wait, Chinese MMOs or Korean MMOs? Because I know a lot of Korean MMOs have like auto movement and shit like that. Can you kill this guy? I don't think you can. Fucking slaughter him. Go, 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 go. Should you try to kill him? You should probably try to kill him, right? Come on, get him. Kill him. Fucking kill him quick. Keep going, fucking kill him. Please get him. Run fast, run fucking fast. Faster. I got him, I think I can kill him. Yeah, you bastard piece. Bitch. Oh, everything's attacking me now. Help. Jesus, I'm getting attacked by fucking everything. Captivated. Thanks for the $5 tip, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, this mana bullshit. Bro, it's too much. I need mana. follow, more like chase. I'm just worried that I may have killed him a bit too quickly. Like, I may have killed him too quickly. Oh, never mind. Just get away from these frost grenades. We should be fine. Try other jobs as well, or do you stick with Black Mage? For now, I'm playing with Black Mage. Warn me what? Enoch. Nothing went wrong. It all went perfectly. Like, didn't you see? Mighty Ranadin, how you doing, brother? So yeah, WoW players coming in starts with Black Mage. Bro, Black Mage is the most fun you can fucking have ever. Where do I get in here? Can I go in here? No. Alright. Can I go in this house? Should be able to, right? Oh. Well, hello. So, is there something? There's nothing lying around here, is there? Nope. Alright, we'll just keep going. Time to put a gunblade in your hand, Echo. Bro, I do want to be gunblade at some point. It looks super fun. Oh, shit. Okay. No, 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 no. Move out of the way. Don't let them come around the corner. Come on, fam. Are they stacked or is no one stacked right now? Oh, they are stacked. Okay, never mind. I've got all four of you fucks. Wow, they're doing a lot of fucking damage. Okay, Raid Mage and Reaper are my favorites so far. I do like the idea of Raid Mage. The whole hybrid thing looks really cool. I've not played Reaper yet, so can't really know. All right, what's going on here? Would I notice the rework at this level for any of the characters or not really? Ooh, cinematic. This is a really cozy house. I do like the coziness of it. It's the White Witch. What's her name again? The heretic lady? It's not the White Witch, is it?
For me,
Ice Heart. There we go.
Presume.
Ooh. What up? The dude who stole my power.
The child who glimpsed the truth.
The truth of what?
No, it cannot be.
Yeah. I brought him back to life. I guess I'm more of a dragon whisperer than you, Lady Iceheart.
He cameth unto me, as didst thou.
You got spoiled by what? Unforgive one. Main samurai and dancer, but it's true. Raid Mage is awesome. I need to try it still, but for now, I like my Black Mage. The Black Mage feels good. He cameth unto me as didst thou.
Alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
Okay. Yeah, don't spoil the story, please. Ekin, thanks for the follow, bro. Really appreciate that.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo.
You see, from the beginning, I told you guys I don't quite distrust this Lady Iceheart. I don't think she's as evil. Like, looking at Ishgard and then looking at Lady Iceheart, Lady Iceheart seems less of a bitch to me. Like, Ishgard is mess, bro. Those people are fanatical about their religion, and as soon as you get people that's fanatical about their religion, you almost guaranteed know they're fucked in the head, right? Whereas Iceheart seems like she is also fanatical, don't get me wrong. I think she's also wrong, but I think she's less wrong than Ishgard. Plus, the Holy See meets with Ascians, and anyone that fucking meets with the Ascians are evil.
The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them.
Okay. What
I
visions?
had no time to ponder such things once the calamity came.
Wait, she's had the visions before the calamity even. What calamity is she referencing? The one that we just fucking had? Or the first one?
The land turned against us. And in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow.
Alright, seventh one.
We
but
had no choice but to flee for Ishgard.
Seventh one, but though I just view it as the first one because it's the first one I fucking saw.
We came to the wall. And while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone.
Okay.
So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found. But I could not survive on my own.
Okay.
I was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgar.
Hraesvelgar. Hraesvelgar. Okay.
And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice and saw the truth through his eyes.
What truth?
I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people. To bring dragon and man together as they once were and should ever be.
Okay, but you're not bringing them together. You're fucking slaughtering the people. How is that bringing them together? Bitch, you nuts. What will you say? You see, I fucking love this. So, here's the thing, yeah? I know full well, based on the previous decisions that I made in the game like this, that this doesn't matter, right? No matter what thing I choose here, it doesn't actually affect the story at all, yeah? If you even look at the choices, killing civilians won't bring them together. What of innocents who died when you attacked Foundation? Literally the same thing. One I'm accusing, the other one I'm sort of passive-aggressively accusing, right? But I'm accusing in both of these. But to my mind, as I'm making this decision, there's a choice. I made a choice. It immediately makes me feel more involved, more engaged with the story. And as far as I'm concerned, that is what you need. That is what every good story needs, and I love the fact that they have it in here. Absolutely love the fact. Doesn't change the story, but lets you inject a bit of character and flavor into your avatar. Exactly. It brings your character into the story, right? That's the thing. Your character isn't just sort of standing there nodding along, kind of stupidly doing whatever. Your character gets to say something. You get to say something. And that creates and builds sort of rapport with a story. And I love that. What will you say? Killing civilians will bring them together? What if the innocents? I literally said that, so let's choose this one.
It wasn't supposed to be like that.
Mm-hmm.
You have to believe me. It was beyond my control.
No, it wasn't.
Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered.
Enjoy the increase in voice acting now? I am. My voice isn't getting as tired.
Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
But what did you expect? The dragons are fucking pissed, bro. I still don't know why, but they are angry.
Men die, and their children forget. but we are everlasting. To us, then is as now.
But I still don't quite know what happened then. It must be weird, though, living forever, right? Because obviously your perspective of time changes entirely. Because, yeah, if you live forever, then 1,000 years is like the blink of an eye.
Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
Okay.
I will make this right. I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored.
I sort of feel like I saw you are not the best person to do this. You've created this shit. You should not be the one to fucking solve it.
We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
Who's we? I mean, we could fight it out. Or, and I'm just mentioning this purely as an option, we could have sex. You pretty hot. No? Okay, never mind. What trial was that, Enoch? With games? So yeah, an Evans Ward, but if I wanted to burn through till the end, but wouldn't be as fun. I would absolutely say never burn through the game. You're ruining so much of the story if you just sort of fucking smack through it. Which trials are you guys talking about? Is that something in Endwalker? Master Lacronium, praise alone you are alive. We came as swiftly as we could, but I see we are too late. Yep. No, Enoch. I told you already, Minfilia is the bae, right? She's the waifu. Isa is more, look, we're in the middle of nowhere in a cabin surrounded by snow. Who's gonna know? What happens in the snow stays in the snow, is how I view it. So they were lurking in the cellar of the farmhouse? Tis a pity Lady Iceheart escaped. Well, am I gonna tell him that she didn't escape, I let her go? But we must not let that detract from your accomplishment. We have them on the run. You have dealt our foe a telling blow this eve, my friend, and I shall see that your efforts are recognized. Thank you. Einfach Norb, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Alright, Artorial. Establishing an outpost in so remote a location could not have been easy. Tenacious devils. The knights have matters here well in hand. Let us return to Falca's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Redwald. Come, after tracking heretics across malms of ice and snow, I would say you are due a few hours rest next to a warm fire. Yeah, why not? So, I'm going back here. Okay. Bro, I still can't fly or pick up the flying thingies. The caves, though. You need a new lady, I'm afraid. Pringles, never. Never. Lady Minfilia is bae, and she will always be bae. I'll be one of those people who lost his wife too early and just never gets remarried. I don't even know the story yet, but I think... So, here's my predictions. For those of you that want my predictions before we even get there. Yeah? You will be... wait, you will be earned when you can go for currents. Yeah, but I can't go for currents. So, here's my prediction. For Heaven's Ward. I can't yet say about what everything is going to, like, happen, because I don't yet know fully the story, but I do think we're gonna unseat the Holy See, right? So we're either gonna kill him and someone new will rule, maybe Sir Emmerich, or He's being controlled by the Ashians, and we're going to push the Ashians away from him, and then that's going to be good. And he's going to change his tune. But that's sort of my prediction right now for what I think is going to happen in Heavensward. And we're going to refind and rebuild the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Lord Otriel, Master Lacronium, full glad am I to see both hale and healthy. What news? Rare Lizard, how you doing? So no echo, Danmo, means that we're gonna do it as hard as humanly possible. Iceberg, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. You mean to say you hunted the heretics down on your own and slew them before reinforcements could arrive? By the Fury. I believe we have made great strides towards purging these lands of heretics, and I mean to say as much when I deliver my report to my father and the Holy See. Got to level 14 and Gladiator's still learning. I hope that gets clipped. Hey, you guys are welcome to clip it. I would like it to be on the record. As will I, Lord Artriel. May it serve to remind our superiors what houses Durandare and Fortams could achieve through continued cooperation. Indeed, I trust you and your knights are contained to handle the rest. We most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you and Master Acronium have accomplished far more than I had thought possible. I cannot in good conscience impose upon you any longer. Pray return to Ishgard with my thanks. As you wish, Sir Redwald. We thank you for your hospitality. I still can't fucking fly. Mousepad, no. We're just continuing until we get enough people on so we can do Coils of Bahamut. I think you need 1 or 2 more missions for the compass. Okay. Fuck. Well, I'm going back to... wait, what? Why can't I? There we go. Do you want that ether current map again? Not really. No, I'll look for the ether currents myself. I don't want a map. Do you still remember the story of the Crystal Tower with Xander and the Alagons? Yes. Yes, that story was fantastic. Of course I remember it. That was like one of my favorite stories in the game so far. I'm still going to do a video on the Crystal Tower. I'm not sure yet how I'm going to do the story, the video yet. Are we just going to do a playthrough and whatever I discussed on stream live, or am I going to do an actual video of it? I'm not sure yet. But yes, Crystal Tower blew my fucking mind, dude. It was absolutely fantastic. What would you guys prefer as viewers? Do you prefer watching the live playthrough of something? Or in this case, the VOD playthrough of something, obviously edited so that you don't have to sit there for hours and hours while I complete it? Or do you want a video discussing it with maybe just B-roll footage in the background? VODs are fine. To intro quest, then they give it to you? Ah, okay. I could do both. We are currently, that's the model. So the model that we're following currently is I do video discussions on my thoughts, and Alex is currently editing all of the ARR patch content footage into sort of very short Let's Plays. So 10 to 20 minutes of content, right? As I go through the story. So we're currently doing it as both, double dipping as it were. Unlike the longer videos, but like an explanation on a larger topic, Master Lacronium, I would speak plain. From the first, I questioned your motives and your competence, and justly I now realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread, and quite frankly, those surrounding you beggar belief. But Hoshevant swore that all the stories were true. He championed your cause and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he duly listened, because for all his wisdom, he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother, the legacy of my father's sole indiscretion. Oof, Mother hated him, of course. Even on her deathbed, she refused to acknowledge him. And to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. Wait, so he is actually born out of wedlock? Ooh, spicy. At Camp Ravensmeet, when we came upon the wounded knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task, fraught with danger. And there you were, the savior of Eorzea, an honored guest of House Photons, my new comrade-in-arms, Hoshevant's dear friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail. Bastard. I like hearing your thoughts on things. Both would be ideal, though. Omega, how you doing, brother? Yeah, he's a bastard child. More better, use your words while I drive. Danmo, then I will be sure to provide it. Yet you accepted the task without word of protest. I couldn't protest. Nor any sign of fear. And you duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. None of them know that I let Lady Iceheart get away. It's just gonna be our secret. Plainly, Hoshevant had the right of it all along. That I doubted your strength bespeaks mine own weakness. But I will not doubt you again, Master Lacronium. On that, you have my word. Good. Bow deeper. That is very disrespectful of you. Lady Black, how you doing? Be back, Echo. Gonna lurk on my PC until I get to work and pull up my laptop. Alright, I'll see you in a bit, bro. So I want... Let's go for crit. I can't put sockets in my gear, but fuck yeah. Right. Let's quickly see. How many people do we have currently online that wants to join for Twintania? Minimum item level, no echo. Do we have people online for that or not yet? There's always more damage. I can see a world in which I can bold crit and spell speed and do fairly well. I think you can go for both and you'd be able to put out some real good damage. Like maybe a little bit of spell speed. I haven't figured out yet what the breakpoints are because I haven't been max level yet. But if there is a breakpoint for spell speed, I'm gonna assume you want to reach breakpoint and then the rest you want to go for crit. So you can get big enough hits, but also do it fast enough that it actually pumps out some level of damage. So if you want to join for Twintania, please whisper me in game right now, or add me as a friend even if you don't want to join and you want to play together in the future. You are welcome to do so. Do I have gear? Oh, I have gear actually that I can equip. If we don't have anyone, I'm just going to continue with the story. But I would also like to do Coils of Bahamut. So it's up to you guys. We'll give it about 5 minutes, and if in 5 minutes I still haven't received anyone to join, we'll continue with the main storyline. Data center jumping, can't come fast enough. Oh yeah. So yeah, if you're on Ether, you're welcome to join. Have you tried glamming, Echo? Why in the bro? Mousepad. Do I look like the kind of guy that would ever glam? Ever? Serious question. Do you think I would ever glam? No. No. I wear whatever the fuck the game tells me to wear. Like, look at my guy. This is my ensemble and this is what I wear. I don't like glamming or transmog, as it were. That's just cheating. See, in some ways, I am actually the most unique because everyone around me is glamming. I'm the only one running around with the actual gear that I was given. So I look more unique than anyone else. Crack though, once you start, you can't stop. It's not really my thing. It's like housing. I don't really give a fuck about housing either. It's not my game. I want to play the story and I want to do the raids, which is why I want people to actually fucking join the group. By the way, you also have to have Discord. I need you to have Discord as well. I'm not doing Coils of Bahamut, minimum item level, no echo with like chat or in-game chat. Let me just quickly see who is on Discord right now. Whoa, Captivated. Thank you so much for the CD key, bro. Really fucking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Captivated just gave me a CD key for Spellforce 3. Love it. Thanks, bro. Leveled, I'll be down to do runs once I get leveled. Oh my god. How many people isn't on the right level? You bastards. Let me just quickly see. Do we have people on Discord that may want to join? I don't actually know. Go Yoshi P. Yoshi P Fan Squad. Group Finder would be fine. Here we go. Need people for Coils of Bahamut. Man. Eye level. And no echo. Here we go. Let's see if we can get some people in. They got rid of tier sets a while ago, but bringing them back in 9.2. True. Mighty Random, thanks for the tier 1 sub, dude. Really appreciate that. 4 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I actually think Mighty Random was, like, you were one of the first Final Fantasy players to start watching the stream. Oh, Shamanita's on Shamanita, how you doing, by the way? Oftenest, so it's like Shamanita said, they moved away from tier sets because your tier sets had some problems, right? It used to be that tier sets were incredible. They were really fun, really hard to get, and it was something that you worked towards. But then, because of Blizzard's decisions around how they handle gear, tier sets sort of became almost... It was no longer special. Let's just put it this way. It was no longer really a special thing. Most people would have all of their tier sets within 2-3 weeks of the launch of a new patch. And then there really was nothing else that you could really work towards anymore, because your tier set is really the thing that you wanted to work towards. And so instead of fixing the gearing problem in World of Warcraft, which led to the tier set problem, Blizzard instead decided to just remove tier sets from the game and keep the gearing problem. So gear remained feeling completely useless. No one really cared about the gear that they got, because it literally felt like you were playing an ARPG, right? When you play World of Warcraft, it feels like, at least it used to feel like playing an ARPG. You're just showered with loot. It's just loot dropping out of the fucking heavens. So you end up not really giving a fuck about loot, right? Now it's better. And with tier sets being reintroduced in 9.2, I think a lot of people are going to enjoy it again, because gearing has definitely come a long way. Blizzard have made a number of fixes to gearing to make gear feel a little bit more special. The biggest problem we have right now is some of the tier set bonuses are really crappy. So it's not really inspiring a lot of people to get very excited by their tier set bonuses. So we'll have to wait and see. I think there was some that played before. I was one of the first that did not play WoW, I'd say. Yeah, but that's why I mean with your, like, one of the first true Final Fantasy players. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that we don't have enough people for Coils of Bahamut, or that most of you are busy playing Endwalker and therefore don't want to do Coils of Bahamut right now. So I'm just gonna continue on with the actual questing story, if no one has any problems with that. What's going on? We used to have, like, so many people fucking coming out. Trying to finish Christmas shopping. Ah. It is Christmas though, so I understand that some of you are busy with your own shit. What is the minimum level for Coils? I think level 50. Like, you have to finish the MSQ. Wait, why am I running? Why am I running? Where am I supposed to go? Airship guy. It's over there. It's on this level? Yes. Seems on this level, so we'll just follow this road. I'm on EU, sorry? Fuck. Yeah, I'm on NA. Can I? Thank you. Get a few people and use Party Finder if you want to do Coils. I don't want to use Party Finder because the vast majority of people that join via Party Finder don't want to go on Discord. And it's just so much easier if everyone can just be on Discord. So much fucking easier. Alright, here we go. Are you ready to depart, sir? The airship bound for Camp Cloudtop will be leaving shortly. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's go check this out. Fair, that's perfectly fine. Like, you guys don't have to feel fucking pressured or anything. We'll do Coils when we do Coils. I'm not really in a rush. Wait, this is literally in the clouds.
Upon an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Sid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home.
I like this narration. But they don't have, HVK, they don't have water that you can walk on, so it's okay.
High into the heavens, where isles of earth
Going
and
to
stone
need more than just me?
floated as
Yeah,
clouds.
gonna need more.
A frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost, within the sea of clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, he came.
I came too. James needs more water to walk on. Absolutely, Shahrazad. If only we had water to walk on here. It would have been so much cooler if we did have water to walk on here. I really wonder how it would be to ride on an airship like that. Fuck, this looks breathtaking. Alright. Emanalaine, how you doing, bro? Awfully cold up here. I mean, Goearth may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. And of course, our Euro is wholly unperturbed. You don't have to maintain that strong, silent persona all of the time, you know? Never mind, we need to find Lady Laniette. She is in charge of the garrison here. Oh, and when we find her, just follow my lead, yes? Excellent. Of course. This area is one of my favorite. I don't know much about this area. I do know that it looks phenomenal. Look at this shit. Like, how did that happen? Like, how does a land like this even fucking happen, dude? Still limited by PS3 tech. It's created by the first one. Seems like. I mean, imagine having a house here at Cloudtop or whatever. It's called Camp Cloudtop, right? There is a video who sums up the story of Legacy and it gets explained. So wait, this world actually gets explained. Natsume Mai, how you doing? It's Alien. Look, everything is floating. Yeah, but there's no special water that you can walk on, so is it really special? Like in World of Warcraft right now, we have water that you can walk on. Do you guys have water that you can walk on? I think not. I think not. Did you get the ether compass quest? No. I still can't get fucking currents. Fucking stupid. I've been a shaman forever and always walked on water. No, you haven't. Stop lying. Everyone knows that shamans can't walk on water. That's what makes the water in Zeroth Mortis so special. I mean, memes aside, right? Memes aside, there is an actual argument to be made that the fact that they keep harping on about this water might actually mean that the water does have a proper meaning to it, right? And there's actually something really cool about the water. It's funny because even Shadowlands and Bastion, there are areas where you walk on water. Reviewers forget exactly when you get it. I don't know. I think I should have it already. Should I not? Alright, here we go. Lady Laniette. Master Lacronium, welcome. I am Sir Laniette, the, commander of the forces stationed here at Camp Cloudtop. Thank you. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. Ooh. I am in your debt, you see. I shall ever remain so. Were it not for you, my younger brother Francel would have been executed upon the word of a false inquisitor. Alas, a knight must go where duty demands, and thus have I been unable to seek you out. But by the grace of alone, I have been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's savior in person, and to call upon his generous aid besides. Truly, I know not what I have done to deserve this double blessing. You are so welcome. There's really nothing new? We always knew it was nothing fucking new. 'Tis a pleasure to see you again, my lady Laniette. You cut an elegant figure as always, a steel-clad rose, equally at home on a battlefield or in a ballroom. That is not a good pickup line, bro. Lord this name, bro. Amanelane. If it is too much to ask, I should be grateful if you would allow me to finish speaking with Master Lacronium. Oh, shit. Wow. Bro, that is some fucking dick shriveling denied right there. Holy crap. How stupid would you feel? The lady that you like, you introduce yourself and say, excuse me, I am talking to our guest. Oh, fuck, that's harsh. Oh, shit. Camp Cloudtop was established to provide early warning of impending Dravanian incursions. The high elevation afforded by the floating isles makes it ideal for this purpose. Naturally, it also makes us a ready target for attack. We are not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest dragons. Alas, as you may have noticed, it is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts have been hampered by an indigenous beast tribe known as the Vanu Vanu, with whom we have had several skirmishes already. No beastman is a match for a man of Ishgard. Bring me a bad man, and I'll show him a thing or two. I fear much and more may be asked of you in the days to come, Master Grim. She's fucking ghosting him, brother. Like, she is ghosting him. He literally just said something to her, blew her a kiss, and she sighed. Fuck, bro. The fact that this guy still has testicles surprises me. It's surprising. Vanu Vanu are fun? It's a cool name though, Vanu Vanu. Hi, Laniette, how you doing? No gear for me? Okay. For you, is it Tifa or Aerith? Who the fuck is Tifa or Aerith? I don't know who that is. While I understand Count Edmund's intentions, I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience, but if left to his own devices, I think it far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell him that I would like him to keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep Emanuelaine from shirking in his duty. This is not gonna go over well. For Akka, it's Menphilia always. It is always Menphilia. No questions asked. Menphilia is fucking bae, dude. And anyone that says differently is lying. Shamanita knows. Final Fantasy VII. I have never played Final Fantasy VII. I have never played a Final Fantasy game except for Final Fantasy XIV. I've never touched a Final Fantasy game until 14. A request from Laniette? Why didn't she think to ask me in person? Surely she must see me standing here, but a few yarms away. Oh, never mind, what is it? A mission of paramount importance. Keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. Roam about and keep an eye out for anything unusual. A mission? Yes, of course. That is why I'm here. I shall do as my lady asks. Peace out, bro. Your Stola is best though? I disagree with that. Minus 100 because I have nothing else to spend these points on. Enoch really appreciate the minus 100 fucking points. They don't mean anything, but I still appreciate it. Ah, Master Acronium. I do not believe I have properly introduced myself. My name is Honoroi, and I serve at the pleasure of Lord Emanuelaine. Lady Laniette would have me accompany Lord Emanuelaine on his mission? Ah, I understand completely. I will do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. You do that. Natsume Mai, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Laniette. Were he of another house, mayhap I would not feel obligated to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, wait, is the Fort Tom like a very important house? Did she? Oh, so they okay. All right, cool. So they're okay, cool stuff. Lecky, how you doing, bro? In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you, at least more so than others. Laniette, I have a feeling he listened because he thought you asked, not really because I fucking told him to do it. Or mayhap you are more skilled at this than most. I suspect you have had to humor your fair share of difficult men before. Not as many as you, lady. You seem to be struggling. Which one do I want again? This one, for Dragoon, right? Or do I want Gunbreaker? No, I definitely want... I don't know which one I want. Fuck it. Finally, some Black Mage pants. One of the 4 founding houses of Ishgard. Right, so how many houses are there of Ishgard? Now that Emanuelaine is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss matters of actual import, such as our struggles with the Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago, when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace between our peoples for half a year, until suddenly, for reasons unknown, their attitudes towards us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Mariel. She could use your assistance. They only mentioned the main 4. Ah. Start level 60, so no point in getting level 50 Gunbreaker gear. Okay, cool. I still want to play Gunbreaker, but I'll, for now, focus on, oh, fuck. Don't attack me. Please do not attack me. Where's this lady? Is she? Oh, never mind. She's up. It's fun. 3 DPS in a trench coat. Someone told me Gunbreaker is like incredible. It feels more like a DPS than a tank. So that's why I'm gonna play it. Master Lacronium, I presume? Lady Lanier told me you were coming. I hear tell you've never faced a Vanu before. Well, spend enough time on patrol and you're sure to cross paths with them eventually. These birdmen are native to the floating isles. I say birdmen. They're not at all like the Ixal, unless that Ixal's mother was a Gigas. I don't know who the fuck okay. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Vanu in these areas, kill or drive them away. Sure. Lots of Gunbreaker is a DPS job, disguised as a tank, yes. But is it a good tank? So will people actually invite me into their groups if I'm a Gunbreaker? Or is it one of those that, yes, it does a lot of damage, but it doesn't actually tank that well? All tanks are good. It's not as busy as Monk or Ninja, but it's busy for a tank job. What fucking dance are they doing? Let's not question. These things look pretty cool, actually. Not gonna lie, they do look fucking awesome, actually. Focus on that one. Hopefully the ticks fucking kill it. Why? Why? What? Why? I hate my life. How did I pull that fucking bird? I think I'm about to die, actually. I'm not entirely sure how I fucking pulled that, but, you know. Where's your chocobo? Oh, yes. I keep forgetting about the fucking chocobo that should be fighting with me. Excuse me, people. Excuse me. Keep forgetting. Alright, off to the next one. I keep forgetting that I actually have a chocobo that can fight with me. Why do my frame rates seem to fucking dip here? That pisses me off. You can upgrade your fucking chocobo skills? I didn't know you could do that. How do you do that? Where do you upgrade your chocobo? Mine is stuck at level 10. Man, you guys are saying a whole lot of words I don't know. Alright, I'll check it out now. Let's just fucking kill all of these beings. I wish my chocobo would fucking tank. Alright, now just fucking quickly keep a lookout here. You can change the stance on it. I'll check out now. Like, after this, we'll quickly check out, like, what upgrades one can do. You steel yourself for a mighty struggle. You'd find no Vanu lying in wait. Oh, helpful. Alright. Wait, you said character, companion, skills. Character, companion, skills. Okay, so how do I upgrade this? I can't upgrade. I have no points. It's only rank 2. Oof. I'm assuming that's not great. Right. So I need to use it more. Okay. I'll use it more and we'll see. Gotta use the chocobo for it to get points. Well, I am using it now. So we'll see. Fuck. Gets XP whenever you kill things while it's summoned. I wish it got XP without me having to summon it, because I keep forgetting to fucking summon it. Okay, how do I change the stance? Hold up, I need to fucking check first. It's not, it won't be under companion. No, it would be. So here I can change its stances. Let's do this. That is defender stance. Attacker stance. And that's free stance. Unable to execute action, companion skill level is too low. That's not my fight. You do your fight. Okay, I can't choose a role for him for some reason. I think I'm gonna pull too many of these fuckers now. Yep. We're gonna pull too many of these bastards. Never mind, we have a tank. We're all good now. Actually, we don't quite have a tank. Why can't you do that? Never mind, I got it, I got it. It will change what it does based on AI. AI is never good in game, so I'm not using the AI. This seems like it could be fucking death, so let's just get past these guys without dying. The ones with the icon above the nameplates or your quest mobs, the one without. I usually just help people take it down. So if I'm doing a quest and you know there's quest mobs there, I just help the guy take his down and mine. So I'll just do AoE. Although I have met a couple of people who just leave me to fight mine and theirs. That gets really annoying, dude. Like, I help him, they start attacking me, and then the fucker just sort of runs away. Like, oh, thanks for killing them. That gets really annoying fast, though. Finish with your patrol? Anything to report? Yeah, I killed some stuff. Huh. Maybe it was too much to hope for a day without a skirmish. At least I can take solace in the fact that alone has blessed us with a mighty ally. Indeed. Accepting your recent clashes with the Vanu, it cannot have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful, to the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we have yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the vaunted Protector, is in a perpetual state of needing repairs. So even were the Holy See to come under Dravanian attack, we would be unable to fly to their aid. Simply put, Master Acronium, this is where ambition comes to die. If you have an aspiration for advancement, you'll be right at home. However, I would like to think that enthusiasm can be just as contagious as apathy. If you'll indulge me, I would have you seek out the sentries and stoke their fighting spirit. Psych them up, you might say. I can do that. I can do that. So where are these sentries that need psyching? Right. Imanalain. He's still fucking sitting here? Shit. Alright. Is it an attack? What should we do? What should we do? What? Just fucking chill, bro. Doing calls today? Hell yeah. Uriah, that's the hope. The hope is that we get enough people online for Coils, but if we don't, we just continue with Heavensward until we have enough people for Coils. You had me fooled there for a moment, old boy, an amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must realize how unsuited I am to the monotony of mere sentry duty, yet still you tempt me with the promise of excitement. No, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Laniette will give me a grand mission as befits my station. Ah, you're gonna cause so much shit, bro. You're gonna cause so much shit. Right, I think I just pissed off, I just screwed up Lady Laniette's plan here. Ascension, how you doing, bro? You just ruined all her plans. Alright, where's these other sentries? Which one is closer? Actually, they're either equally far apart. How would you enjoy if this was your place of work? I mean, being able to live and work up here must be fucking super cool, dude. Alright. How's Helenat? You're... Oh, never mind. First, we have to psych him up. Seems to take forever to be able flying Heavensward, except first area, because do all the quests to give ether and grab what I find. Still can't fly most areas. Ye gods, where did that come from? Fine if you insist. I will make an effort to be more alert. But really, I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of moms away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I have bad news for these leaders. Most people seem to have come here exactly because there's nothing to fucking do. So I don't think me psyching them up is doing much good. What? What is it? Is it the Horde? By the Fury! Whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake, worry not. After the shock you just gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. Yeah, that did not go as planned. What a stupid idea, psyching up soldiers that literally could give two fucks about being psyched. Scared of heights, so I have heart attack working up there? Nah, bro. It would be fucking awesome. Can you imagine the wind up here? I love the zone. Datum 2, the crafting zone, is similar to this. You really can work in this zone. You literally can work in this zone. Bro, your house being in this zone, like, it would be so awesome. What a view. Many thanks, Master Draconium. Already I can see a change in our sentry's behavior. Really? They didn't seem much amused. Beg your pardon? Lord Emmanuel said what? Well, I have no doubt that Lady Laniette will do her utmost to oblige him. Dragoon, here we go. Alright, what's Emmanuel? If Lord Emmanuel is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect Lady Laniette will want you to accompany him. Aye, you might as well speak with her sooner rather than later. There's no use avoiding the inevitable. I'm going. Why could this guy not be like his brother? Why must I babysit him? For past zones now, usually it had 10 currents in the wild per zone. Now it is 4 wild currents, not counting quest ones. Endwalker are 10 wild currents still. But is it really bad that more wild currents? I don't think that's bad. Oh, nice. You're in Heavensward now. Did you finish Coils? Dakeen, not yet. No. Waiting for enough people to be online so we can actually do Coils. Because I don't want to do it with a random group. I'd rather do it with people from chat. Master Draconium. Lord Emmanuel has just informed me that mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany. wasn't me. I was told to go psych the fucker up. It's not my fault that the dude just doesn't want to fucking do his duty. Well, there's nothing for it but to give him something more demanding then. Can I count on you to keep him safe? Yeah, why not? If I was off work, I would come to Coils. Jumbo, if only. I feel like most people are still at work, so we may actually be able to do Coils only when fucking people start their Christmas breaks. Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water in Camp Cloudtop. As there are no underground sources we can tap with wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystal we have recently discovered which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found in Vor Sian Siran, to the east of here. I would have you and Emanalain bring one back to us. You may have to contend with the feral beasts which populate the lakes, not to mention Vanu scouts ranging from their nearby settlement. Of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained, but you have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck and be safe. Threw you under the bus? True. I never minded it. I loved hunting for currents, but still, they made it faster for past zones. Just don't go to the FC house. It will expose my scheme to stay online. Isn't most people, Jumbo, sort of trying to stay online as long as possible at least? Lady Lanier told you to tell me about my mission once again. If I didn't know any better, I'd swear she's avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? A vital mission, on the success of which the very survival of Camp Cloudtop rests. The procurement of potable water. Finally, it's about time she entrusted me with a mission of real import. Right then, let's go, let's go. Let's do this. If someone told me that was my mission, I'd be well and truly pissed off. Would you do it? Like, if someone told you, hey, you've got a mission, you have to go fetch water, would you be like, yeah, sure, why not? So how many of you are exploiting the game currently to try and stay online? Like, not logging off? Or are some of you actually logging off and giving other people the opportunity to play? Would never do such a thing. I would never admit such a thing. At least you're more truthful than Ariani, who's just going, I would never do that. What are you talking about? Whilst these characters just running in one direction. What about Papa Shango? How you doing, brother? Alright, Emanalain. So, this is the Vor Sian Siran of legend, and Neri Avanu in sight. How disappointing. I could do with some sport. I know. Why don't you and I make it a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. Honorate shall judge our entries on size, purity, and, say, aesthetic sensibilities. Let us begin at once. Why not? Logging off. Queues are brutal, giving other people a place in queue. I've actually never used a cheat to try and stay in game. I usually just log off as well, and then, like, 2-3 hours before I want to play, I'll just, you know, log in and sit in the queue and fucking wait for the queue to pop. If I have to run out for something important and I still want to play the game, I throw on an auto-clicker on a 3-minute delay and go to in and position my mouse to rewatch cutscenes. But I usually just log off. I think if you're... Because the problem that I have with Final Fantasy, as it stands, they don't actually allow you to, like, keep your position in queue, which WoW used to do back in the day. So if you got logged out by accident or whatever, you'd immediately be able to get back in because the game remembers that you've been in the queue for a while. Now, the fact that they don't actually let you do that is a huge problem, right? But, so this is where this water comes from. And where does it fall to? You can get your spot back in the first 5 minutes if you're kicked out? Really? Because I've heard of people who get kicked out of the queue and then immediately get put back in the queue. Like they're at the back again, just losing a shit ton of spots. Even if I'm just going to bed, no point even trying. Closest thing that happens is if you're kicked out in queue, you can get back if you log back in quick enough. Man, it is such a ball ache. I know the struggle with queues, don't worry. That feel when you fucking so badly want to play, but the queue is stupidly long. You wait for hours and hours on end, and then something happens that either disconnects you or your internet fucking drops. That's the worst. Because if your internet drops, you just know that, you know, it's not actually gonna... It's not gonna come on quick enough for you to actually get back in. Wait, you guys will get 7 days free game time if the queues continue. Are you serious? Who's this guy and what did he want? Everyone on the active sub gets that? We already... What the fuck? We don't get that with WoW? Holy shit. We don't get that with WoW. Bro, that is so fucking cool. That is really awesome. Yes, we do have water that you can walk on. You guys don't have water that you can walk on. How does it feel being completely shafted, Final Fantasy folk? Like, can you guys feel the WoW folk laughing at you? Sure, you know, you guys get your fucking 7 days free game time because the company actually cares that you can't play the game because the queues are long. But we, in WoW, we don't get that, right? Because our company doesn't actually give a fuck whether we waste our money or not. But we do have water that you can walk on. Ah, Master of Cronium, have you brought your entry for the contest? We can fly as soon as the X-Pack is out. Okay, fine, yes. But do you have Pathfinder? I think not. Like, you guys don't have Pathfinder, do you? My understanding of such things is limited. But this truly, can this truly be used to draw moisture from air like water from a pump? Fascinating. It can indeed. Flying on all new zones. Some people staying online because you don't pay for my sub. Ironically, Yoshi P does so. Log out, let others play. Man, I don't mind the wait. I can watch everyone streaming. The road to Endwalker lets me catch up on some story I might have missed. I play Pathfinder with my friends. What the hell? I've been playing Endwalker and register it, but now want re-register so I can play Endwalker. What? Like, I'll show you guys this, right? So, you guys clearly don't have water that you can walk on. Omi, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. 10 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is much appreciated. This is sort of water that you can walk on, but it's not as good as the water that we can walk on, obviously, because you're actually walking in the water, not on the water. But it's sort of the same. At least it feels the same. And I must tell you, it doesn't feel as special. One code for pre-order and one other for the actual expansion. Although I just quickly want to say thank you here to... All right, sorry. Just wanted to thank Captivated GG because he literally gave me a free game. He literally sent me a code to redeem for a free game. Got a solid point. I know. I make all the best points in the game. Like, there's no comparison between World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy, folks. Throw your best sort of flex over World of Warcraft at me, and I'll explain to you why World of Warcraft is better. Come on, let's go. Your best flex. Like, the thing that you think you can sort of hold over people's heads that make them feel like they're just stupid for playing WoW. And I'll explain to you why WoW is better. You got Minfilia? Well, we have Jaina. And Kalia. Do you have Kalia? Literally a lady that is forsaken and of the light at the same time. No comparison. We've got Kalia. Story, we've got Denuzer. Do you have Denuzer? Again, WoW wins. I have a bus list that takes at most 5 weeks to get per patch. Shit. I don't want to. I wish WoW was half good. Final Fantasy. Story continuity. We still have fucking Denuzer. Office over every game character. Final Fantasy 14 has fairly consistent lore. I'm happy we don't. Golden Saucer. Well, we have the Darkmoon Fair. And you know what's better about the Darkmoon Fair than the Golden Saucer in Final Fantasy 14? Even if you enjoy it, you can't do it all the time. Like, the Blizzard developers care so much about your time management. Like, they really want you to be able to go outside and do other things, that they don't want to keep the Darkmoon Fair online all the time. So what they do is they only allow you to do the Darkmoon Fair at specific times, and then the rest of the time you can't go in to the Darkmoon Fair. Because they really want their players to also go outside and do fun things outside. It makes sense to me. 100% makes sense to me. It's better because of FOMO. True. We also have FOMO. Do you guys have FOMO? Like, your game isn't designed with a single bit of FOMO in mind. How stupid is that? Like, do you know what's one of my favorite things in World of Warcraft is the incredible time gating and FOMO design of the game. The fact that I feel like I have to log in to do this thing because otherwise I miss out and I don't get it. You guys don't have that. Your developers just constantly give you things that's fun and you can always do the things that's fun. How fucking stupid is that? Look, life isn't fair and life isn't always fun. And I think World of Warcraft is a better emulation of life. Like, sometimes you're having fun, other times you're being kicked in the dick. Whereas in Final Fantasy, it's just constant stroking the dick things. That's not life. That's not real. It makes me feel uncomfortable. Told you guys, no matter what you say. Private housing? Jimbo, please. We had garrisons. Like, so much better. Because unlike private housing, you don't have to go out in the open world and fucking collect stuff even now. It can't be upgraded anymore. So once you've upgraded your garrison, you're done. You've won. It's not like player housing that's just continuously I have to fucking farm for shit and try to get the shit. It's just you finish it and then it's done and your garrison is there forever. You can go there whenever you want. Plus, we don't have to wait for garrison slots to be open. Everyone has a garrison slot immediately. So player housing. Fuck. We've got garrisons, bitch. How bad is your soul hurt right now? Pretty bad. Like, just saying these things hurts my fucking mind, bro. Oh my god. Okay, so God wasn't working. I forget what was. Wait, what was wrong? Lord Emmanuel has been gone for an awfully long time. Did you perchance see him while you were searching for your crystal? Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too far in such a place. Mayhap I am worrying about nothing, but I must ask that you assist me in looking for him, Master Lacronium. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray search the southeastern area of Vur Sian Siran as swiftly as you are able, and rendezvous with me in the north. Farewell and good luck. Well, there's an actual dog at this either. What slot bar? Okay, to argue for or against WoW because you're doing a job for them. I mean, Pikarku, how you doing? I could try to argue for World of Warcraft, but let's be real, that would be a waste of fucking time. There is not a single argument that I could make at all that puts World of Warcraft ahead of Final Fantasy in any way, shape, or form. Why are you offended, Ascension? Did WoW ever have streamers voice acting the story? No, why the fuck would you voice act the story? The story's shit. Like, no. So WoW's story is different. It's not shit. The story of WoW can be very good. When it's at its peak, it can be really good. But the dialogue in WoW isn't delivered in a way that would be really conducive to voice acting. Right? Because it's not really dialogue. It's a piece of, like, that big where you're basically just told what's going on. They don't speak to you. It's not a conversation that they're having with you. They're basically just throwing a bunch of orders your way and you just do the orders. And really, it's more explanation of what you're about to do, not really dialogue, right? It's just an explanation of what you're about to do. So no, I think you'd be wasting your time if you voice acted. Now, whenever I did play World of Warcraft on stream, specifically when new expansions come out, I do read the quest log with emphasis and sort of a dramatic reading of the quest log. So I try to make it fun for the viewer, specifically because I know a lot of viewers don't actually pay attention to the quest log and just skip as much as possible. So I would always try to read it, but it's very boring because it's not actually dialogue, right? It's just you're sort of trying to make poetry out of a Christie Golden novel. Can't be done, you know. So that was sort of the shortfall there. Well, I'm not, just kidding. Your WoW vs Final Fantasy was funny. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Siak, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome, you bastard. Zakara, Lucian, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. So fun to watch all the streamers do the VAs. Ever heard? Yes, I heard Breach is Tataru. How you doing? Story again was Jaina and her mother. It was a personal story. WoW does personal stories oftentimes really well, but they have to focus on more of those personal stories, and they sadly don't. Lore, would WoW be an unpleasant experience? These days, yes. These days, the story of World of Warcraft is dog shit. Not because it's the deliverance is dog shit. The pacing is dog shit. So I'll give you guys a good example of. Let me give you guys a good example of what exactly is wrong with the current story within World of Warcraft, right? So everything that we're getting right now for for World of Warcraft, everything that's happened in Shadowlands. Imagine if so I don't know the story of Endwalker, but I do know that a lot of people have said Endwalker brings to an end the things that's been introduced in ARR. So I'm gonna guess a lot of things here. But imagine if the Ascians, like all of the Ascians, La Brea, from the first Elizabeth, all of them, were only introduced in Endwalker. So imagine if the Ascians were never part of the story from the very beginning. Now, I don't know if it's Shadowbringers that deals with the Ascians or if it's Endwalker that deals with the Ascians. That I'm not entirely sure of. So let's just say Primals and Ascians, right? So the Primals and the Ascians aren't a part of the story at all, right? They didn't exist until Endwalker. How would you guys feel about the story of Endwalker, knowing nothing about the characters that presumably Endwalker would be about? Because I can't think of anything else unless it's about the Empire. Those are sort of the three main, like the main plots for ARR is the Primals, the Ascians, and the Empire, or Garlemald. So that's the problem with World of Warcraft Shadowlands right now. We are told, right? Okay, so fuck it. Let me put it this way: whichever expansion you're dealing with La Habrea, right? And Zodiac. I think it's Zodiac. Zodiac is the evil crystal, right? It's Hydaelyn and Zodiac, correct? Alright, sorry, I'm still not spot on with all the names, so I'm still trying to remember all of the names as we go. But okay, so imagine whatever expansion you deal with La Habrea and Zodiac, that is the expansion that you also found out about La Habrea and Zodiac. And then Final Fantasy and Yoshi P and the guys pretend like everything that's happened in Final Fantasy up until this point is because of Zodiac and La Habrea. You'd be pissed, which is the current stance for most WoW players. We are being told that a lot of these things that we're playing right now is things that have happened a long time ago, and these characters have been around for a long time doing a lot of things. The problem is that the story doesn't make sense if you view it through that retroactive lens. If you go back to some of the earliest days in World of Warcraft and you say, right, could Zuval have been behind this? You go, no, it couldn't have been. Like, the very things, the creatures that are his allies now, at one point turned against him and sort of didn't want to follow him, and now they're following him again. And as a lore nut, you're going, how does that make any sense? How do you marry these two things? That makes no fucking sense whatsoever. So for World of Warcraft to have worked, Shadowlands' story should have been introduced all the way back in sort of Wrath of the Lich King already, if not earlier. Right? So that is currently the problem with World of Warcraft story. Now, I will say though, and this is actually something that I'll go on the record as saying, for all of the WoW fans out there, I may end up eating my own hat in 10.0. There is a chance that I might end up eating my own hat saying that Steve Denuser is a moron that doesn't know what he's doing. Because the truth is, right, that Steve Denuser is currently being forced to make a story out of a game that was never actually meant to be a story. So World of Warcraft has never been written to be a continuous story like you would read a book. That was not what it was. From the very get-go. So the main guy, I don't know, how many of you know anything about World of Warcraft in chat right now, and how many of you are literally here for the Final Fantasy gameplay? I'm talking about a game now that you couldn't give two fucks about. So there are some of you that at least know. Okay, so the main guy, right, behind our story, the person that we view, similarly to how you view your story writers, is a man by the name of Chris Mason, right? Now, Chris Mason, arguably, I would argue, might be one of the greatest world builders in gaming, right? His ability to build a world is second to none. It's phenomenal. And I don't think anyone can really argue that the world he built with World of Warcraft is an incredible one, right? It's a fantastic world that is incredibly big and almost mind-numbingly big, right? With everything that happens within it. But Chris Mason is a D&D guy. Right? He plays D&D. He literally, his idea, the original idea for World of Warcraft was to actually be World of Warhammer, right? That he wanted to buy the IP for Warhammer and make that game. That was the MMO that they wanted to make because he's into tabletop gaming, D&D, Warhammer, those things. So that's what World of Warcraft is. World of Warcraft is effectively a collection of one-shot D&D campaigns. Is there anyone here that plays D&D? That has ever played D&D? Edwin, how you doing? Two D&D games right now. Oh yes, been playing for years. All right, so the difference between World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy was written as a book from the beginning. You can actually tell it. Whenever you play Final Fantasy and when you listen, I actually just have to listen to what people say because I haven't played that much yet. But when you listen to how people speak, it's very clear that it was written from ARR. They knew exactly where that story was going to end, right? Wizzy Flew, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. They knew where the story was going to end, right? From the beginning. They didn't necessarily know all of the bits and pieces in between now and the end, but they knew exactly where it was going to end. So it's a book, right? It's got its chapters. Every expansion is its own chapter. Sometimes even patches can be chapters within the book. But the book had a beginning, a middle bit, and an end. They knew the story that they wanted to tell, and they made sure that they stayed true to that story. Now, World of Warcraft is very different in its application, and that's not wrong. It sought to be a one-shot D&D campaign for every expansion. So every story would sort of be contained within the bigger world, and then that story would make changes to the bigger world, but would not dictate the bigger world, right? Sort of what you get in D&D. There's stories that's told within the Sword Coast and along the Sword Coast, but those stories aren't the Sword Coast story. The Sword Coast story is its own story and does its own things. Those stories are smaller stories within the Sword Coast. So that's what World of Warcraft sought to be. It looks as if Steve Denuser is actually trying to move away from that because he's not a D&D guy. He wants to maybe, and I'm saying maybe because I don't know yet, we'll have to wait for the next expansion, but it may be very well that Steve Denuser actually wants to do with WoW what Yoshi P did for Final Fantasy, in that create a full-fledged story for World of Warcraft from the beginning to the end. So the next expansion is his opportunity to start fresh, start new, and introduce a story that you can build upon expansion, right? So we'll see. We'll see if that is in fact what he wants to do. I hope that answers people's questions. It's like Wheel of Time. They knew the major arcs ahead of time. True. Any good story, specifically narrative-driven stories, know the narrative arcs beforehand. Exactly. It is very loosely connected one-shots. If the jailer dies next patch, then I don't believe he wants to do big story like FF does. Jailer definitely dies next patch. Like, this isn't even up for debate. Unless, of course, there's some incredibly bad like data mining happening. But there's a voice line from Bolvar that states, now that the jailer have been destroyed. Now, as far as I'm concerned, when I saw that voice line, I was like, whoa, spoiler alert. Thanks for fucking spoiling the very reason we might still want to play. Right? Literally giving us the ending. This would be the equivalency of Yoshi P stepping up at Endwalker and saying, oh, by the way, guys, so this is how it ends. How many of you would be stupidly angry about that? So yeah, we sort of already got the data mined version of that. Now, it could be that there's something missing, but I don't think there's anything missing. It could be fake. That's what I'm hoping right now. I'm hoping that it is fake. Master Lacronium. Lord of Manolane's been taken by the Vanu. Oh, shit. The Hat and my lord surrounded. A whole gang of them. Please, you must come quickly. I'm on my way. Let's go kill some Vanu. There are life letters. Did he really lie? What did he lie about? I'm not interested to know what he lied about. Oh. Can I skip some of these? I don't have to kill all of these, do I? These spoilers? Okay. Never mind then. Never mind then. Don't spoil the game for me, please. Fucking hell. Can I get a heal, please? Right, moving on swiftly. Man, you guys are fucking awesome with the no spoiler stuff. Thanks. I really appreciate you guys not spoiling the game for me. Am I going the right way? Wow, that was a fucking quick respawn. Oh, wait, am I supposed to do this? You must be severed. Am I supposed to finish this? I'm assuming I'm supposed to finish it. So let me just keep going, I suppose. We do our best. I just imagine myself being in a streamer's place and how pissed I would be. So I don't get fully pissed at spoilers. I'm not really like one of those guys that will lose my fucking skull if someone spoils the game for me. But, you know, it is preferred if people don't spoil, obviously. Saying I'm pissed, so I don't spoil because of that. I appreciate the fact that people aren't spoiling, because spoilers do take away from your enjoyment of the game. So if I already knew what's gonna happen in Endwalker, I'm obviously not gonna enjoy it as much as if I had no idea, right? Obviously. Was wondering what you think about Elden Ring, bro. Will you play it when it's out? I will be playing it, yeah. I will most likely give it a go. I mean, I don't know if I'm supposed to do this. I'm thinking it's unnecessary. I think a lot of the Final Fantasy community who watches reactions also like seeing the surprise on people's face when something happens. Oh yeah, I would say the Final Fantasy community might be like one of the few communities I've ever seen that actually love watching people go through something new. Like, or actually not even something new, something that they've already seen that person go through. Yeah, I may as well finish the fucking Fates. I'm busy. I mean, I can't really do it much faster than what I'm doing it. I just wish I could one-shot these things a little bit quicker. Will you be staying in Cape Town during Christmas? Bikarku, yes. I will be staying in Cape Town. I mean, my country is about to go on full lockdown again, so no real point in trying to leave, I suppose. All right, I'm done. Good job, I guess. I got a lot of XP there. Whoa, almost fucking dinged. What looks empty, video? I like watching your phone. It's like watching your phone with a friend and they're enjoying it too. The thing is, World of Warcraft players don't do that at all. Funnily enough, very few World of Warcraft players will watch another person experience the game. Like, they'll watch the live streams, that's a whole different discussion, right? But, like, watch someone just fucking play the story or some shit like that? Very rare. Video, I'm literally in one of the old zones with a new expansion that has already come out. So where do you think all the other players are? They're not in my zone. They're in the new fucking zones playing the new story or in the queue. Obus man, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. This is like when a new World of Warcraft expansion comes out and you go to Durotar or some shit. Are you gonna see anyone in Durotar? The answer is no. Play Marvel Story, you go to YouTube and search for yours or Noble or Ballylis videos. Sadly true. The Vanu must have taken him to that village, mayhap to present to their chieftain. Well, where are we going? I will make haste to the Rose House and tell Lady Laniet what has happened. Yet by the time I return with aid, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, Master Acronium, but should you spy an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Lord Emanalain in my absence, I beg you to take it. I know he can be a trifle presumptuous and insensitive and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. Doesn't he? He seems like a bit of a dick. Yeah, if you want, once we finish this, I'll actually show you what Limsa looks like. Oh, I'm pulling everything now, am I? I think I can put this one to sleep, actually. Wait, where's my fucking sleep? Why can't... What? Why can't I use sleep? Cannot use this current class. Is sleep no longer part of, They remove... Fucking bastards! So how am I supposed to survive now? What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Do I have something else? Do I have another ability to not be completely fucking rickrolled here? Replaced it? So what did they replace it with? No, but this is sleep. I should be able to fucking use it. There we go. So it literally just moved. It's just a new thing now. Alright, but then what did my sleep get replaced with as a black mage? What did I get instead of sleep? Nothing, it seems. Like, none of this seems to be things that I don't know. Wow. Just dumbing shit down, I suppose. No more turning on an Ochian though? Yeah, but I don't even know what the fucking Ochian is. Like, you keep saying words that I don't understand. What is an Ochian? Silver 56? Right, but I don't have to worry about that shit, right? Oh, fuck me. It's a passive now. You're good. Man, I wish you guys would just explain what the fuck it is. You keep saying, oh, don't worry about it, bro. You don't need that now. It's like, well, just what is it? Enochian had to be up to use Fire 4. Right. I don't have Fire 4, so I'm assuming don't need it. Was it buff window? Now it's a passive. Okay. Oh, goodbye. So strong. So strong. Fuck, my guy is so OP, dude. Like, so fucking OP. Screw you. Has anyone gotten to that part yet? Why you don't play new add-on or patch or what it is? I still have about like let's say 6 months before I'll be at the newest patch. At my pace, it might be next year sometime, but you know, we'll see. I'll try my best to do it earlier. By the Fury, you're all right. What is it that I'm doing? Oof, 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 oof. Kill him quick. While players too used to just jump into the new thing. Oh, for fuck's sake, that didn't... Not one of my spells hit him? What the fuck was that about? Screw you, Chief Hunu Vanu. Let's save this man. I'm here to save your life, brother. I gotcha. BDO, I still have to do a shit ton of stuff before I'd be an Endwalker. Like, I'm only on the 2nd expansion. There's 2 more expansions that I have to clear before I can start on Endwalker. So I'm still very much not ready. Let's get the fucking Gondu guy first. And the ultimates too. Yeah, and if I could ever fucking get into... Wow, he's dying? Bro, can you really not do anything? I mean, I still need to do Coils of Bahamut. How do I heal this fucker? Whoa. Calm down, boys. Both of you fucking calm down. Let's not hurt the boy. Let's not fucking hurt the boy. I'm just gonna stay here and fucking try to take that damage because these guys are doing so much damage to the young boy. Help has arrived, Akulon. Where? Where's the help? Oh, there's the help. Am I supposed to follow him or help here? I don't actually know. I'll just follow him, I suppose. So weird seeing someone use sleep outside of PvP. Wait, normal black mages never use sleep? Why? Why do you not use sleep? Wow, you guys just fucked up my entire sleep thing there. You guys are killing him. Kill him before they kill me. Bro, but how do you kill them that fast? Like, in what universe do you kill them that fast? Oh my lord, here we go again. Alright, they're all back on him. Sleep's not even on my bar. Wow, you guys are fucking shite players. How can sleep not be on your bar? Man, Madeleine is gonna die because we can't move. Madeleine, let's fucking go. Get. Go, quick, run. Run, you fucking moron. Please, run. Wow. Stuff like Mana Ward? Yeah, but Mana Ward's not gonna do shit to him. Truffle Shuffle, thanks for the fucking sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Well, how many months? 11 months in a row right now, you bastard. Really appreciate that. I don't know how you can play this game without using sleep. It's so much easier to use sleep. So much easier. Just sleep all of them and kill them one by one. Easy. Story time. There we go. The Birdmen are back.
Reinforcements.
Hey, Horsefon. Wait, how the fuck did he get here? Tango, how you doing, bro?
Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vondo, royals like blackest storm clouds.
Okay.
Offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells and he comes.
Did they just summon a primal? Is that what this is? Yeah. What the fuck is that? Jesus. Alpha mentality, how you doing, bro?
The white, mighty Bismarck, lord of the mists.
A flying whale? By the fury, it's a primal.
What a fucking primal indeed. Tengi, how you doing, bro? Goji, how you doing, bro?
We must away.
Happy to have you here, Alpha. Yeah, let's fucking run. Although I could take it. I think I can take it. No, let's go take it. Yeah, let's go to the fucking edge. We were kind of safe on the land, and this is not safe.
Damn.
Oh, Sid, you fucking bastard!
Right, we're going in.
Got him. How you doing, Sid? Wait, that's a new voice actor. I like the old voice actor. I don't know if I like the new one.
Aye, chief.
I don't mind theirs, but the new Sid doesn't sound as cool as the old one.
All aboard.
Yeah, that's a new fucking voice actor. 100%. Fucking Vanu, bro, just standing there. Oh my god. Dancing. Bigs and wigs, how you doing? Just learn to like it. I will have to, probably. Ooh. The thing's literally diving into the clouds like the clouds is water. What up, Sid? How you doing, bro? Just in time. The gods only know what might have happened had we not been around to save you. No need to thanks, though. It's not as if you haven't done the same for us on a few previous occasions. All right, more than a few. Of course. The birds doing the haka always makes me laugh. Yeah, that was funny as shit. There's this serious cinematic going on, and it's just the fucking bird going... just fucking dancing along. 'Twas but blind chance that brought us together this time, in case you were wondering. The Holy See has petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with this creation of theirs, the Protector. Apparently, they just can't seem to get her flying. Anyway, I came to Gem Cloudtop to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you had arrived some days before with an Asgardian lordling in tow. Small world, I thought. Just the said lordling's manservant skittered into view, babbling about his master having been captured, and you risking all to rescue him. And the rest, as they say, is history. Right, well, I hate to cut short our reunion, but I am here on business after all, and the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend, we'll speak again soon, I promise. Learn that dance? How do you learn the dance? Maintain from ARR to Heavensward? We should be dinging soon, no? Close. Reputation with him. Oh, so you can actually gain reputation with them. Emanuelaine, do you feel fucking stupid now? Very well, I admit it. It was an incredibly harrowing experience. I could very well have died, you know? Me? Dead? On the other hand, by risking life and limb in the line of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal. And that, old boy, is no small feat. Wow. Way to fucking twist this shit. I have made an historic discovery. A fact even Lady Laniette will have no choice but to acknowledge. Yes, I am rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Speaking of which, isn't it time that we made our triumphant return? Jesus, dude. Fucking dude. Oh my god, this is literally the equivalent of having sex with a girl, ejaculating prematurely and then going, well, it's a compliment. She was so hot that I couldn't hold it any longer. She must be impressed and flattered. That is literally what Emanuelaine is saying here. In my folly, I have actually done the good things. Fuck my life, dude. So back at the beginning of Shadowlands, when I still had hope, I tried to get one of my friends to try WoW. He's been playing Final Fantasy XIV since Stormblood. He got to level 12-ish with the free trial and literally told me he was bored and lost. Even while playing with me, he told me back then I should try Final Fantasy XIV, and I said, no, I'll pass. Laugh my ass off, though, the irony. Yep. And now all of us WoW veterans and WoW fucking refugees are coming to play the game of the Final Fantasy faithful. And outside of a few people that sort of been very hard up about WoW refugees playing their game, the vast majority of Final Fantasy players are awesome in their acceptance of WoW refugees calling their game home. Although I have to say the vast majority of toxicity comes from the WoW players that hates that WoW players are leaving to go play Final Fantasy. He's making the queue so long. I think it's gonna get worse, to be fair. Praise alone, I feared the worst. What happened out there? Oh my god, look at that fucking pose, bro. Look at the pose. A primal? Are you sure? Yet, now that I think on it, this birthmark is reminiscent of the white whale of Vanu legend, a massive creature said to swim in the sea of clouds. From what I have learned of comparable summonings, the presence of the Vanu god would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior toward the people of Camp Cloudtop. I know this queue business has brought the worst out of people lately. I came to Teosia during WOD. So you're actually not really a WoW refugee. You know you've settled into a new home when you stop seeing yourself as a WoW refugee. I don't think I'll ever see myself as not a WoW refugee. Now we got Fortnite players sour because Final Fantasy stole the Game Award prize. Oh my fuck! Like Fortnite could win the a Game Award. Fortnite is shit. I've gotten a really nice iteration with my server. Interaction with your server. What interaction did you get, Alpha? I think Final Fantasy players should be very happy. The influx of WoW players into their game just means more money. It means that Yoshi P has a bigger budget to work with, so future expansions will be even fucking cooler. From what I have learned at camp, but okay, so here's my problem with this primal. According to Laniate, when they first arrived in Camp Cloudtop, they met with the Vanu, exchanged gifts and customs and stuff like that with the Vanu, and then they got permission from the Vanu to set up Camp Cloudtop. Now, the Beast tribes tend to only summon their primal when they're being sort of backed into a corner, when they're afraid and they're being hunted down or killed. So why did this Beast tribe actually summon their primal? It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Guys, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Ah, you mean to say that they have fallen under the primal's influence? I recall reading of such things in the documents provided by Master Alphino. Aren't we forgetting something important, Lady Laniette? A little recognition for the hero of the hour? A few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on? Why, yes, you are right, of course. Master Lacronium deserves all that and more for having risked his life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, if there is naught else to discuss, I would depart for Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course, Master Lacronium, you have done more than enough here. Pray return to Ishgard with Lord Horsefont and give my warmest regards to the Count. So that's it then? No more forays into enemy territory? Very well. I can see my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Laniette. May our next meeting take place under more... what the fuck does that word mean? Corgan, how you doing, bro? Been following your VODs on YouTube while I work. Figured it was about time to follow you on Twitch. I am very happy to have you here, bro. Very happy to have you here. Welcome. I know you're friends with Blizzard devs. Did they share they stole breast milk and cookies? That never came up. That never came up, but I don't think any of my friends would actually do that. And friends is sort of a strong term. I know some of the devs at WoW. Or at Blizzard, rather. Only 2 of the devs that I know work on WoW. The others work on different games. And one of them actually works in a game that I don't even know about. But it's not any of the existing IPs, at least. You in there, Akko? I don't want to cheat on Menphilia just yet. It's a little bit too crowded here. If I sleep with Lady Lanaet, word may come back to Menphilia that I've slept around. Although maybe she'll forgive me because she's been gone for a long time, you know. But what is felicitous circumstances? How do you pronounce that? Felicitous? I don't know how to pronounce that. Shamanita, does that actually count? You're not going to walk right for a month, Ak? I know. Big cock. Especially my character. My character has a huge penis. Massive. All's well that ends well. Eh? To the airship landing then. We can speak on the journey home. Let's go. Show us the D then. I asked Final Fantasy if I can show you guys the D and they said no. Because my character has a bigger D than any other characters in Final Fantasy because it's realistic, right? Like they had to because my dick in real life is so big that they wanted to give my character one like that as well. But then they thought to themselves, it's better if they don't show like, you know, like show players because then players might feel sort of, you know, lesser and they don't want people to feel out. And I understand that. I fully support that. It makes sense to me that, you know, it would hurt other people's feelings and stuff, make them feel less men, you know, like a lesser man. I don't want that. So I think it's better if we keep our clothes on here. I have a feeling I'm running towards this side for no fucking good reason. Yeah, I could just have fucking gone back to Ishgard straight. Right? Yeah. Guess everyone agrees with that. They should. I don't lie. Not about penis size, bro. Just a large dick. Dude, if you if you actually saw a Lalafal IRL, would the dick be proportional, you think? Or do they have longer schlongs than what they should have? Why do you think they walk funny? So that's why they walk with those straight legs? Because the dick is tucked into their pants? Like literally in the pant leg? Dick's in here, but not a cock among you? Oof, Corgany. Fucking oof. Even the girls? Sure. Oh shit. Bang fucking bang. I should have just taken the fucking crystal network. Or the etherite network here. To advertise, not safe for work, photography services? I don't think so, you know. I think that's against Twitch. Like, I wouldn't have a problem with that, but I think Twitch's TOS would have a huge problem with it. But no, personally, I wouldn't give two fucks. Not safe for work photography is the best photography, I think. Alright, Hoshifan. I have arrived. What up? I confess, I have always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement. I find the whole experience indescribably invigorating. Or mayhap it is simply the joy of having cheated death yet again. In any event, I must make for the congregation and inform Sir Emmerich of all that has occurred. Emanuelaine should have returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he has recovered from his ordeal? I am on my way. Definitely not capable of doing so if anyone wants to know. You are definitely not capable of doing so. Nice cover there, bro. Nice fucking cover. Literally the equivalent of having a Coke line under your lip and going, I don't know where you would find Coke. The biggest upside of so far of Heaven's Ward is that I haven't seen a single potato yet. You want to know when Heaven's Ward is going to turn? Is as soon as we see a potato person. Like the first potato you see, you know that there's something bad on the way. Goes to Heaven's Ward. I'm now up to patch 2.5 story. What part of the story is that? Because I don't know which patch is which. The wellness place in Ishgard yet? It's beautiful. Wait, what wellness place? No, don't go in. Where is it? Flickering on grass in front of it? Any ideas how to fix it? Go stop flickering in grass? What do you mean? Oh, King Julian, enjoy that patch. It's a fucking good patch. Ah, okay, I know exactly what to do. If it's the problem that I think it is. Now, it could not be, but if it is the problem that I think it is, change your FPS to 60. Go stop. Don't do 120, do 60. Do you have it on 60? Then I don't know what the fuck it is. Because mine did that when I had my FPS set to 165, which is what my monitor is. It completely fucking destroyed it. It looked so weird. But now that I have it on 60, everything's working. It is kind of sad. So where's this wellness place that you were telling me about? Citrus. Go stop if you want advice. I would say join the Discord and then go into, like, scroll down to the sort of Final Fantasy XIV forums. Like, we've got a whole section on Discord. Like for Final Fantasy General, Final Fantasy lore, Endwalker spoilers, Glamour Room, Group Finder, stuff like that. So go there, post a little video of what is wrong with you, and I'm sure there's going to be someone that can help. Aetheryte and pull to Ishgard Restoration Place. Alright. Ishgard Restoration Place. Can't I just do it? What? This has changed. I don't know if I like that, actually. How do you... I don't have Ishgard Restoration Place on my map. Where would it be? I'm lying. Okay, I'm in favor of this. This is a great fucking change. This is an amazing change. I didn't even focus on the map earlier. So there's fewer Aetherytes than what I remember. Or am I just... Oh, never mind. I'm literally looking. This is Foundation. Then I can go here for the others. I like the fact that I can now see them on the map. Great UI change. Fucking brilliant UI change. Previously, I would have had to do this. So previously, I would have had to go... First, look at where my quest is. Then look at exactly which Aetheryte I need to go to. And then you click on it. And now you have to go, okay, I need to go to the last vigil. Whereas now, you can just go to the map, click on the one you need to go to, bam. I fucking love it. Yoshi P, thank you so much for that. Brilliant. Absolute fucking brilliant. Alright, here we go. Continuing with the story. It's great. Oh yeah, brilliant change. And it's a small change, but it's such a good quality of life change. All right, let's talk to Imanalane. Oh, fucking depressed. Oh, it's you, Akalon. God, did he have to strike me so hard? Who? Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Camp Cloudtop, how I endangered the lives of others through my own recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? Oh, that's so dramatic. Very dramatic. Spoiled, very spoiled. The Etherite ticket is also a freaking nice change. The Etherite ticket? What? What Etherite ticket? Fuck. As a spellcaster, I'm assuming none of this is important to me, right? As a dragoon, do I want skill speed? Or do I want one of the others? Wait, there's a better ticketing system for Vespa Bay? One give you free TP. Honestly, none of those are good. They're all weak as fuck. Alright, well, fine. Fine then, we'll just fucking skip over it as if it doesn't even exist or matter. Right. Next quest. House for Tom Stewart. Tom Stewart looks as though he has something to say. Master Lacronium. My lord, the Count much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Artuel and Lord Imanalane. If you would remain here for a moment. Alright. Gathering materia is harder to get though, so those are worth more. Why is it harder to get?
Returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Imanalane's life. Aye, he told me everything.
Alright. Probably
I've
boasting.
also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Fortom. You've won us much honor, my friend.
It is a pleasure.
My lord.
What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings.
What happened?
Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
What the I leave that little fuckboy alone for 2 seconds and he gets himself caught in a place where, oh my god, Ishgard is the last place you want to be taken prisoner because these guys just believe you're guilty.
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries.
Uh-huh.
Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain elements. 'Twas this which prompted a Knight of the Heavens Ward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Oof.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail.
You can set a maximum gil you're willing to pay before using the ticket. But with Aetheryte ticket, is every time you TP, it asks you to use it rather than paying. So the change is, do I have the Aetheryte ticket? This is not good, chat. This is not good.
How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
No, I have the original. Like, I have these, the Vespa Bay Aetheryte tickets. But I'm assuming, yeah, they just work the way that it always worked. Oh, so I have to unlock them in Shadowbring. Okay. Alright. Though you have yet won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed. Men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes, even as we celebrate them. 'Tis like that one such member of House Zamil, right? Aetheryte ticket. Ororos, thank you very much, dude. Good for a single journey through the Aetheryte network. Collected in place of Gil when using the teleport command. Ah, okay. Thank you. Sir Grenot, for he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I am quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us naught if we cannot prove their innocence. Okay. You would do well to speak with Sir Emmerich at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. He will know more of these charges. I told you guys I don't like Ishgard. It is an evil little fucking bitch city. I get like proper Templar vibes. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like, you know the Crusade vibes almost, where they were just burning people on fucking suspicion? You know, Ishgard is great. I don't know, it's a dangerous place, Waxney. Dangerous place. It's a beautiful place, don't get me wrong. I love the city, but it's still fucking dangerous. Where am I supposed to go? I'm supposed to go down to Foundation. Right, I'll go down. I'm a Dark Knight, I'll be fine. Yeah, sure, you'll be fine. You look the wrong way and stay in the wrong company, you're in trouble. True. It's literally that you guys know that Monty Python episode where they want to burn the witch and the witch goes, I'm no witch. And then like, you know how you know it's a witch? If she weighs less than a feather, then she's a witch. Smaller than a pebble. That fucking idea. Where am I going? Up. Just good about the ticket. Oros, thank you very much, dude. Really appreciate it. It's a witch. Can we burn her? I'm not a witch. What's lighter than a stone? A very small pebble. No, a feather. Does Sir Emmerich know that they've been taken? Please tell me he's not in on this. It has been too long, Akelon. Would that this visit came under happier circumstances. You are come to plead for Master Alphanode and Mistress Tataru, I take it. Word of their detainment reached us while I was delivering my report on the Vanu Primal. Truly, I know not which is the more ludicrous, these charges or that flying feathered whale. I mean, the charges are pretty ludicrous. That Sir Gronok's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult. However, as he is a knight of the Heaven's Ward, I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve His Eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable. I have not the authority to challenge their actions. Unimpeachable? Really? You have people whose testimony is unimpeachable? That does not seem like a dangerous thing at all. After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us to defend the steps of faith and drive back the Dravanian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. But of course! In a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Raphael and Hart, thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. With board of directors. Under Asgardian lore, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru would be expected to face Sir Grenot and a second of his choosing. Another knight of the Heaven's Ward, most like. Two of them? By the Fury, that can hardly be considered fair. Master Alphino's magical talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tataru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Hoshevant, but all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap in the realm at large. I am the best, that's true. That is very true. Thrones throwback. Wasn't this before Game of Thrones, I think? Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alphino at once and inform him of our intentions. Aklon, meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Until then, my friend. Right, where the fuck is this tribunal? Back up. No, let's just go to the fucking crystal. Enough running around. Hoshepants. I like Hoshevant. He's a cool guy. Alright, where are we going? The tribunal. Easy enough. I do like him. What quest is this? Oh. What a fucking grand building. Look at this place. That is not fucking small. So this is where the temple knights meet and do shit. This is a fucking cathedral, truth. Alright, Hoshvan, listen carefully, Aklon. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges, and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their request for a trial by combat. Once the High Adjudicator acknowledges Mr. Tataru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Grenot's face when he sees his true opponent. It will be priceless. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? Thanks, Hoshevant. I am ready. Let's go. I am so ready. Oh my fuck, they have good, cool armor.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of two souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward.
All right.
Sir Grenot, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grenot de Zemile, brother of the Heaven's Ward, did bear witness to these two foreigners consorting with heretics.
Are they allowed to just lie like that? Also, his voice is kind of fucked. You should scream less. Right. Everyone immediately believes them.
Step forward.
So what happens in this trial by combat? If you win, does it mean the other guy lied? Or are you just free to go?
Tataru Taru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Gruno's claim and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
Prial, how you doing, bro?
I, Alfredo Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge and claim my right to trial by combat.
Okay.
I, Tataru Taru, am innocent of this charge.
I like her new voice. It's much cooler.
But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
Oh.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
Oh, look at me making my grand entrance! Yes! Brielle, thanks for the 500 bits, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really fucking thank you. Boom, bitch.
Just
It's
as I was
me.
beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
I get this, so as soon as this happened, I had this image in my mind. You guys have seen, I think it's Family Guy, the movie. I think it's the Family Guy movie. Where you have the Kool-Aid guy. Is it the Kool-Aid guy? That comes jumping through the fucking wall and he goes, oh yeah! That's literally what I saw in my head as this was happening. Yeah, we're all on board. I'm gonna kick their fucking butts. A trial by combat. Two magic users. This will be interesting.
O Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous and cast down the wicked.
Who the fuck is Aloni? I know that's their god, but do I ever learn more about this god? Or is it just a god? That's a cool as fuck axe. Alright, here we go, chat. I'm ready. I'm ready. Who do I kill first? Or do I just kill either? Oh, he seems to take far less fucking damage. Go far more damage instead. Let's just get this one down first and then we'll switch. Wow, that laugh. Like, motherfucker, that laugh. Why must I zoom in? What's wrong with the zoom? Wow, that timing.
I've got you now.
No, you don't. Coldfire, shut the fuck up. I'm about to kill you. What kind of fucking spells is that? Jesus. Wow, this guy has some brute moves, brother. Brute fucking moves.
It's over.
Peace. You cunt. Foul Smoke, how you doing, brother? This was the Dragoon, and that was the Warrior. I mean, we won! Yay! The Fury has spoken. Alphano, Leveler, Tataru Taru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. In my head, this guy sounds stupid. Blessed are we who receive of her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners, accused, go forth in peace. You're a moron, bro. You are a fucking moron. I didn't win because Haloni chose me. I won because I am fucking better. And also, I think I outleveled him a little. Delivered from an ultimately untimely demise yet again. My thanks, as always. Alphano, you are most welcome. Decent Final Fantasy, you have a meaningful identity versus WoW? Truth. Fucking truth. Harshavant, how you doing? He's gonna be very happy now, isn't he? By the Fury, what a splendid victory! To see how you strove in the face of adversity, two brave young souls bound together by the poisoned bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with a humble token of mine admiration. Pray receive of me this chocobo whistle. What chocobo whistle is this? With it, you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Oh, I've got a black chocobo now. Yeah, Harshavant is roused. He's gonna go home now and make love to himself. Magnificent is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Accolon? Will you take her for your steed? Oh, why not? She look cool as shit. Lord Harshavant, chocobos are prohibited in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellonic Inquisitory Doctrine. Your steed must remain outside. Just a little pat-pat, you know? The fuck are you doing? This thing isn't supposed to be in your aw, little poochie. Alright. We finally have the fucking ether compass. Jesus. Oh my god, this took a while. We can finally find some ether currents. Bitch, please. Green Gaga, thank you much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. You have obtained a black chocobo. When riding this mount, you will have the ability to fly, provided certain conditions have been met. Alright. To fly in a given region, you must first find and attune to all local ether currents. In order to attune to some ether currents, you will need to complete certain quests. However, most can be discovered via exploration. To aid you in this endeavor, you have also obtained an ether compass, which will provide you with both the bearing and the distance to the nearest ether current upon use. The ether compass can be found under Collection in the Duty section of the main menu. To review your progress, select Travel from the main menu, followed by Ether Currents. They lowered the amount of currents per zone in Endwalker. But apparently in Endwalker, the Endwalker zones still have the same amount. Is that true? Alright, so Ether Compass, let's put that there. Something's wrong here. Hold up. So it needs to move up a little bit because it's too low. Don't do that to me. Fuck it. Wait, someone followed? Did someone follow? What happened now? Oh, Oswin, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that, bro. Welcome to the channel. Month of Rape Grind? Yeah, old zone. You used to take a while. Alpha, the truth is, well, I could say, like, we could stop on every single thing that Final Fantasy is doing better. But I don't think it's a surprise to anyone in this chat right now that the vast majority of things that Final Fantasy is doing is better than what WoW is doing. Right? So yes, the flying, the way you unlock flying from at least what I understand in Heavensward or in Final Fantasy is so much fucking better. Because it's so much more engaging. Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is the exoneration of your comrades. Really? Black chocobo feels more like the true reward. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fatam's manor. The Count has done so already, and will doubtless be eager to discuss the day's events. What I like about it is the fact that it sort of forces you to explore the world, right? And really, that is what it should be. Once you've explored all of the world, or at least of a specific zone, you should absolutely be allowed to fly in that zone. Because you've already seen everything. You've been on the ground. You've visited every place. That shouldn't be a problem. Haloni smile on us yet again, Master Lacronium, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting 2 of Heaven's Wards while this... Heaven's Ward while the city's elite looked on? Oh, never mind. That sentence didn't make sense at first. Basting 2 on Heaven's Ward's... oh my Jesus. I need to get this right. Hold up. Basting 2 of Heaven's Ward while the city's elite looked on? By the Fury. Anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. Why is that fucking sentence so hard to say? Basting 2 of Heaven's Ward while the city's elite looked on. Fuck. Why is that sentence so difficult to say? In my head, it should be so easy to say. That's such a hard fucking sentence. Basting 2 of Heaven's Ward while the city's elite looked on? By the Fury. Anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. Right. Thanks for the praise, people. Really appreciate it. Knock, knock. My lord. We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence, the Archbishop, requests the presence of Master Lacronium. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. I don't know if it's an honor. Can I kill the guy? A personal summons is indeed a great honor. And given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Master Lacronium. We shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him and he will escort you inside. I do not trust this fucking Holy See guy. Not one fucking bit. Some juicy lore bits incoming. Alright, I'm paying attention. May as well just fucking run up. Oh, this is the 12 statues that they told me about? My dick? Why would I trust anyone else? Well, dicks are notoriously fucking untrustworthy. But no, the Holy See is definitely a huge problem. The dude is consorting with fucking Ashians. How can you trust him? What up, fam? Take a look at that view. Absolutely breathtaking, dude. Ishgardian priest. We are honored to receive you, Master Lacronium. This way, please. I'm assuming this is an important cinematic. We should pay attention, chat. Pay attention. fuck, this place is huge.
Your Eminence.
I love this
It is
fucking...
my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
I love Emmerich's fucking voice actor. Like, this is by far the best voice actor in the game. 100%.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise.
Wow, he even has an untrustworthy face.
I am Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies.
Okay.
You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress.
Icarus, I will agree with you, and I actually really fucking enjoy it. Obviously, it would have been nice, right, if, like in ESO, every single quest was voice acted. That would have been amazing. But I also understand that that is a massive budget that you're asking for. I like the fact, especially now, that the vast majority of important cinematics are actually voiced, right? So in ARR, some of the important cinematics were voiced, but also a lot of them weren't. So I kind of like the fact that at least now when you get one of these voice cinematics, you know that this is a very important one and one you should sort of pay attention to. So thanks for the first time chat, first and foremost, and also welcome to the stream. Battle Fries, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Good day, Akalon. Enjoyed your YouTube videos and followed you here. Welcome to Evansward. Hope you enjoyed this game. This game, a fraction as much as I have. Battle Fries, so far, having the time of my fucking life. Can't blame them coming out. No, not at all. I don't think many people truly appreciate the incredible amount of effort and praise the developers like Yoshi P and his team deserve for coming out of 1.0. The vast majority of games don't make it out of 1.0. Take any other game and take the amount of failed MMOs that we have on the market today. A lot of them had that 1.0 experience. Take something like WildStar, for example. WildStar didn't have nearly the amount of problems that Final Fantasy had in 1.0, but it had some deep issues that needed to be fixed. It couldn't fix them. There was just not the willpower, or maybe not the vision, to actually figure out what was wrong and how to fix it to bring people in. The risk that Yoshi P and Square Enix took to say, hey, screw it, we know we can do better, and then actually doing better and constantly doing better, it's phenomenal. It is absolutely phenomenal. It's a brand they know the company cares about. If you haven't watched the No Clip documentary about how 1.0 failed and rose to become a Realm Reborn, I highly recommend it. I've been meaning to watch it. I've watched sort of clips from it, but I've not watched the full one yet. Versus cutscenes work as a narrative delivery tool as well. Wizzy Flu, so I will say the only issue I have with the voiceless cutscenes is that I have to read them and try to voice act them, and my voice gets tired. It's as simple as that. Like, I don't mind reading in video games. Motherfuckers, I grew up playing Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2, Neverwinter Nights. Reading is not a problem for me in video games. This is bullshit reading compared to Baldur's Gate 1, 2, and fucking Neverwinter Nights and shit like that, right? There's nowhere near as much reading. So reading isn't my problem. The issue is that I have to do so out loud. And after a while, my voice literally goes, can we take a break now? So, yeah. I genuinely don't mind the written voice lines. It's fine as far as I'm concerned.
Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
So the dude actually understands that there's way too much zeal within this fucking city of his. I'm in Heaven's Ward right now? Yes. I think so. This is Heaven's Ward, I think. Well, I'm just saying that there's an impact on the player when they know a cutscene is voiced. Players like, oh, here it goes. True. I do think it definitely highlights the importance of it. So there's a couple of things that I've noticed. Now, it might be that I've just not played long enough to actually know this, like, to see the opposite of this happen. So I might be wrong on this. But in ARR, I immediately noticed a stark contrast between what I like to call dip to black cinematics and the non-dip to black cinematics. So, does everyone immediately know what I'm talking about, or should I explain that? Yeah, so I think any Final Fantasy player knows exactly what I'm talking about. Explain? Okay, so in ARR, you have, even now, you have these cinematics where you click on the character, right? Uzum, thank you very much for the first time chat. Really appreciate. Welcome to the stream. You have these cinematics where you click on the NPC and it just instantly goes into the cinematic and they're sort of telling you stuff and stuff's going back and forth. And then you have these cinematics where you click on the NPC. They may or may not have one or two dialogue boxes, but then there's like a fade to black and then it comes back on screen. And then there's the cinematic, the sort of the in-game cinematic thing that happens between the characters. And so far, the vast majority of important information have almost always been inside these fade to black cinematics. Like the other cinematics, the ones where it's just a voice dialogue box that pops up and they're sort of talking and there's sort of a back and forth going on. There could be sort of lore bits and pieces hidden within those, but they, more often than not, they're sort of just like chatter, right? Just filler speech. Sort of giving you information about what you're doing right now, but not necessarily giving you information on why you're doing what you're doing right now. Like I said, it could be that there's, in later dialogue situations, that's no longer true, and it is just something completely different. But that's sort of my general understanding right now, is if you skip all of the normal cutscenes, like the ones that don't fade to black, and you only read the cutscenes that do fade to black, you should still have a reasonable idea of exactly what the game is about. There'll be things that you missed, but you'll have a reasonable idea of what the game is all about.
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavens Ward were in receipt of erroneous information.
So there is the non-fade to black ones that eventually get much, much better. Do you guys think... So here's an interesting question for all of you in chat. Do you guys think... do you think it will get to a point where they'll have all of the lines voice acted? Or do you think that's not really their goal? You don't think that's their goal? What makes you guys think that? Like, why do you think that's not their goal? Okay, I should say, when I say all, let's say only main stage, so MSQ. So all of the MSQ quests is voice acted. Not the other ones, just all of the MSQ stuff. if everything's voice acted, the more important stuff doesn't seem as important. Digimark, how you doing, brother? Gorgie, would it bankrupt them? Because the entirety of ESO is voice acted. Like, literally every single quest, including side quests, is voice acted in ESO. So it can be done, right? If you've never played ESO, it's quite the experience to play an MMO where you hear famous fucking actors delivering lines to you. It's quite surreal. It is quite surreal to listen to the voice acting because it's brilliant voice acting. There is some truly tremendous voice acting in ESO. Would take far longer. Hey, Lisa, how you doing? But this is a lot more dialogue than ESO does. Also true. Also true. It definitely is more dialogue heavy, which is why you might be right. It could be very, very expensive to actually get all of it. Plus, let's be honest, if you're gonna have them spend budget, would you rather they spend budget on actually making more and better stuff for the game or voice acting all of the quests? Graphic engine is far less costly, I would imagine. We're yet to pick up Star Wars The Old Republic, so I'm still going to have to play Star Wars The Old Republic eventually. Because I think Final Fantasy has multiple languages for voice acting. I'm not sure if there is. I'm genuinely not sure. Zukimi, how you doing? Hey, Lise. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you for giving me your money. It is always appreciated. Making me rich. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It actually should even play Swatter, Focus FF. No, fuck you. I need to play Swatter. I have way too many people in the community that want me to play Swatter as well. So as soon as we're done with FF, we'll buy some time and switch to, we'll do a bit of a mix-up as we're waiting for the stuff to sort of new stuff to come out in Final Fantasy. We'll switch to Star Wars, play a bit of Star Wars, check that out, see what that's like. And then, back to Final Fantasy, then off to other games. So we'll swap. But I think for now, at least for the foreseeable future, I think Final Fantasy is my main MMO. I would find it very difficult to play any other MMO seriously instead of Final Fantasy XIV.
Sir Grino has ever been headstrong. He
Cedrus.
pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
I think that's your fault, Zephyrin. I think it was you who made him fucking press the charges. I have always said one of the coolest things that gaming has to fucking figure out is, and this is not even for MMOs, this is just for any RPG, for the characters to say your character's name in-game. Like, imagine that, right? Imagine if you were playing the game and the fucking character was actually saying, "Hey, Akalon, welcome back." That would be so fucking awesome. Show that I've resubscribed? It should. Carman, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Zukimi, anyways, if you did resub, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Maybe it's Twitch having another fucking problem. Fallout 4 does it, actually? Wait, really?
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred.
But I want to know, Mr. Archbishop Thornton VII, why didn't you stop it? If you knew that this was a big fucking problem, why didn't you just stop it? I mean, in Mass Effect, they called you always Shepard. It's at least your last name, so it's very close. Etc. So, I mean, that's sort of the other choice that you have, right? Because in Witcher, they call you Geralt, because that's your name. So you could have a game that doesn't let you choose a different name, and that is your name. But then again, I am Commander Shepard. Commander Shepard is me. I don't ever change anything when I play Mass Effect. I am Commander Shepard. I don't even change my character's looks. That is Commander Shepard. The default guy, that is Commander Shepard. Always Commander Shepard.
For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain.
Padawan, Master Jedi, My Lord, Agent Hunter, etc. Okay. I'm really looking forward to playing Star Wars. Calls out my custom character's name. You have a generic name. Lore-wise, no. Don't those things, those prefixes at the end, or whatever the fuck prefixes at the end of it, whatever that is, don't they determine, like, aren't they deterministic of the space that you fall into, or the class that you sort of occupy within the community for Catboys? Like, who was that Catboy again for the Allegan stuff that we met? What was his name again? I can't remember now. Graha Tia. And someone said that Tia means they don't mate or some shit like that. Some bullshit like that. Now I haven't checked it yet, but apparently there is an entire wiki page based on it. Tia, just the clan name. Sidera's no. From what I understand, Tia means that no one wants to mate with them. They're basically the beta boys of the cat boys. Like, they don't get to fucky. Yeah, apparently Gra is not breedable. I mean, he's got a red eye. It's sort of weird. No one wants that, right? The ladies have just looked at him and said, no, fuck off, bro. Dick too small. Sad, but true. Which the betas. Nuns are the chads. Nuns. I like that. That's unlogic because everyone would mate with Graha. Not the cat girls. Cat girls don't want him, bro. They just said no thanks.
That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Man, because small. Oh, he wants to speak to us in private. Should I trust him though? Let's see.
Your Eminence,
Back in the jungle? Wait, do they actually have sex with him? I don't think they even have sex. Get the fuck out, bro. Me and this old dude needs to speak.
As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
Yeah, Zephyrin, get out. I love the fact that my guy looks stupid as fuck. 2 different eye colors and shit.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position.
Okay.
Now, tell me, young man, what do you know of the Asians?
Wait, what? He's about to tell me he's working with the Ashians? No way. Fuck, am I supposed to trust this guy or not? I did not expect him to tell me about the Ashians. This is some weird shit, bro. This information is to why female Viera are around, or Hal, even Keeper Makoti, who basically have the same lore. Ben Raging, how you doing, brother? I know everything there is to know about the Ashians.
More, I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them. Have entertained them as guests, even.
Okay, so he's just admitting this shit to us.
Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons.
Of course they did.
I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course. nor less of being their puppet.
Oh, so he's playing them. Archbishop Thornton the Seventh, I may have been wrong about you.
Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them.
Of course.
Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict.
He's very... like, they can actually hide in plain sight, so is it stupid for him to speak so openly and plainly? Why didn't it write it down on a little note and hand the note to me? Butterflies, are you finding it hard to hear the music? Is the dialogue fine at least? Or oppose in the official forms that talk about naming conventions for all the different races makes it interesting to look at some people's names. Sexy time with the girls, then the girls kick him back into the woods. Fuck. What a sad day. They just walked out of the woods and said, hey, we're here. Dialogue is quiet. The music is barely audible. Alright, I can turn it up. Hold up. I'll turn up everything for now, and then we'll see what we can do about the music in a bit, okay?
And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light.
Uh-huh. I believe that.
If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I don't need to think about it. Let's do this. Let's fucking destroy them. Now he goes and smiles like that motherfucker. I was on board with everything he was doing, and then he gave me that fucking smile, and I'm like, no. Evil bastard. Evil bastard. That was such a fucking villain smile. That was a proper, like... that was that smile. That's the smile he just gave me. Just before the fucker steals your house, after promising you that he won't steal your house, he gives you... fuck. Confused again. Oh my god, this game takes me on a fucking roller coaster of emotions. Let's see what the music is all about. Let's see if we can fix this. Alright, so you guys want the music up. What does BGM stand for? Is background music. So you want that a bit higher. Let's put that on like... let's put that on 70. Sound effects can probably go down a little bit, considering we're going fucking quite low now. We'll move that to 50. Ambient sounds can probably go down a bit as well, and performance can go down a bit as well. Alright, let's see if this works. If I put it on 100, it becomes very fucking difficult to actually hear myself speak. So I could do that, but then I start screaming to hear myself speak, which makes it very difficult to actually appreciate the streaming process. So we'll put it on 80. What do you guys think of 80? Is that good for you? All right, what do you want me to do in scrolling down here? Other PC sound? What does that do? Your other players shit? Yeah, but that doesn't that create... let's put it low, but let's not turn it down. No. There we go. Because it's sort of nice when you're running around in one of the cities and, you know, people are playing music and fucking having a good time. Oh, this music is really nice, though. Is this the first time I'm hearing Ishgard's music? I do like this. Wait, I have to go look out over the mountains first. Daytime. Ishgard is so gorgeous, dude. I wish I could go there. You know, there, up there. So fucking cool here. Day and night music is different. I did not know that. So Peter, how you doing, brother? Blood and Gridania for some, for random people? I haven't been to Gridania in quite a while, actually. What up, Alphino?
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you?
How do I explain this? So an old guy told me about his Asian friends. We sort of hang out, we made friends, and then he gave me a really evil fucking grin that now makes me think he wants to touch my pee-pee without my permission. I think that's what's happening here.
Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible.
Yup.
I see my fears were wholly misplaced.
Don't be so quick to fucking say that, Alphino. Don't be so quick.
By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Asians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well.
Yep. True. A formal apology and a hand job. If he was hotter, Priel, I would probably go for that. I mean, that is one of the best apologies you can get.
To contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
I'm right here, bro. I can take this. I don't need our allies.
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you.
What?
When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor.
What?
General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate.
No, that's not good.
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account.
Yep. How can Tataru forget that? That is like important information, fucking potato person. You should not have forgotten that.
Lord Orchiffon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay.
Why brook? Why do we use the word brook? There's no point.
We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Rauburn.
I'm right there with you. How do we do that? Do you have a plan? Man, I'm so close to dinging and I don't fucking ding. Formal apology. Goddamn Tataru? No, I'm no longer a manservant. At least I don't think I am. I think I'm actually making the right kind of moves here. I think so, at least. No, Cesius, I'm going. I have to go to the beach. I need to go walk the dogs. It's 6 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. If we wait any longer, it gets too late and then the beach gets really busy and the dogs get flustered and it becomes a weird fucking thing. So I'll be back tomorrow. For anyone, I might be back later tonight. I'm not sure yet. I'll let all of you know on Discord. So if you haven't followed me on Discord yet, please do so right now. But for the time being, thank you so much to each and every one of you for coming here, for hanging out. It's been an absolute pleasure. I really hope that you enjoyed it. I'll be back tomorrow with more Final Fantasy stream. Hopefully tomorrow we can do Coils of Bahamut. So if there's anyone that's interested in joining Coils of Bahamut, no minimum item level, no echo, come join us tomorrow. It's fucking great fun, and I genuinely don't care if you don't know how the raid goes or if you're not good enough. I'm not good enough. Who gives a fuck? We're just there to have some fun. That's literally it. Nice to meet you as well, Byzantine. It's been an absolute pleasure to entertain all of you this afternoon. I do hope to see all of you tomorrow again as we continue the story and all the rest of it. Icehound, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, please take care of yourselves. Be kind to each other. Be good to each other. And as always, I'm going to see all of you in the next one. Peace out, fam.